Are you ready? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. Alright. Engines are revving. Rocket fuel, engage. Today's the big day. Even more important than yesterday, because it's getting this bearish confirmation on the S&P. Welcome to the market crash. It's a full moon out there. For real. Dollar hasn't moved since yesterday.
Some doubloons to kick US off, right?
Thanks so much for the 7 per man for those extra doubloons. We need them now more than ever. Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
Today is critical. There's already Bitcoin panic. There's already crypto panic. Let's not be too quick to jump to conclusions. Just holding the line. It's okay right now. Remember, it can be down here. It just can't get stuck down here. We got House Steady Paper, Stolly Parton, Drunk Randy, Pickles, JD Party Hat, Robert, Nerdy Dork, Powderhound, Fruitman, Evil Toro, Dolly Parton, Vitaly, Ted, Ken E, Tamagato, Not Bored Enough, Grizzly Giant. Nice, Grizzly Giant's feeling bullish AF today. We have an RFJ the other day. It was Will Smith. Drunk Randy. Amco. Stock Wizard. Gregory Deluxe. Agro Grizzly. Headstock. Agro Grizzly said, "Looks nasty out there. So many stocks that were having amazing days yesterday instantly tanked for some reason. Power Bridge was ready to pop. Now I'm not so sure. Could be headed lower and lower." Well, we're about to find out. Hey, West Virginia. Greenbeard 5420. Jeff Primus. Hey Primus. Brandon Holman. Bunch of OGs today. Perfect. We need our most battle-hardened pirates ready. Fuck it, we're setting sail. Set sail. Let's go. Oh, I'd have to get some last minute pillaging in there. And over pillaging. Dollar dipping. Now it's going. Maybe we'll get a nice relief rally today from yesterday. S&P can have another coconut bounce and everything goes green again. Go Shanghai. Coffee, cheers, my man. Thanks so much, guys. Wasn't sure anyone was gonna make it today. If anyone survived yesterday. We're feeling good. We got the trades on lock.
What's the line in the sand for BTC? How long can it stay underwater before it sinks?
Yeah, not worried enough. Good question, man. Well, we're getting dollar dip right now. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Keep that in mind. We're heading right into a crypto bounce by the looks of it. I'm not worried about it just yet. The line in the sand is it, but it doesn't have to be perfect. Since it's such a long-term pattern, it's not exactly 39, 38 works. Call it 38. 39 was last time. 39 was last time because obviously the trend line's going down over time. So now that it's been more time, the support line's gone from 39 down to 38. So dollar dip's about to tell us everything right here. By the looks of it, this is what I think is about to happen. Bitcoin's gonna bounce right back over. Go green. Let's see if that happens this morning. This is it though, we're on the line. So important for stocks today and crypto. If we get stuck here, if it gets stuck underneath here and can't get up, then it's in trouble. If it's down here all day, it's not ideal. But let's see if we get that bounce of the dollar dip today. We're getting dollar dip right now. Let's see what we can do. We don't want to jump to conclusions while it's right on the line. It needs to close candle bars. Start some brand new candle bars down here to be bearish. It can wick down. It's a wick. There's no candle bars formed there yet. So honestly, even if it closes the day, if it takes 9.5 more hours, it's okay. We have 9 hours to worry about it, to figure it out. Not to worry about it though, for real. It is crypto fun, crypto panic with the S&P yesterday. It hasn't broken down just yet. Also, interestingly enough, Bitcoin's is somewhat doing its own thing. So S&P is back in about November value area, is back in November-ish time frame. But Bitcoin right now, we're back to August. We're in July, August. Here's Bitcoin in November, where the S&P is right now. If Bitcoin goes back to November prices, it's going to the all-time high. So this is actually quite different. We're down here because Bitcoin's been selling off for a few months now. It's been retracing for a few months, not just a few days, a few weeks. So this is all the way back in fucking August, July. Prices on Bitcoin right now. Whereas the S&P is only a couple months back. November area. October. Not July, August. I would be way down here. This is where Bitcoin is. It's already retraced quite a bit more than the S&P has, if you want to look at it that way, in terms of the time. Yeah, we'll see. If Bitcoin does get this bounce successful and it holds, this is going to be the perfect time to be entering altcoins. It already really has been, but if we're leading to an epic bounce. So this is still on track right now, believe it or not. I don't care if you do, because this is what the chart says until it's not. Until the chart doesn't do this. It is still on track for that. That's what I'm going to be watching on it for the bounce rate, the dollar dip. Check the pre-market. VXX up 3%. VXX is at 2188. It's time. Everything we've talked about on VXX this time. We got 5 minutes. I'm gonna put a 39,000 alert BTC. I don't know if we pushed through 39 this morning. Has SQs. The other VXX type chart. Other inverse chart. Straight up. Green alert. VXX SQQQ. It's more than a green alert. They're about to explode. Grayscale Litecoin down to 615. Don't get me too excited. Let's save the adrenaline for when the market opens. We're gonna have a dry powder. You always gotta check your dry powder before you go to battle. Just in case you're feeling the FOMO, all-time low in Grayscale Litecoin. It's gonna be awesome. Everyone's terrified. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait to see it play out today. How's it all gonna end the week? Reveal their true colors. It's already started. We're getting a lot of undervalued charts going green yesterday. And the last 2 weeks, just all January, really has felt different from December. But not everything's bottomed out yet. They're still hashing it out. Virgin Galactic at 9. It's getting close to a bot. Is 909 the exact perfect penny bot? We'll see. Hopefully we can find that out today. If it bounces right up to $10 and closes the week at over $10, then yeah, that might be. So I want to see some bigger developments on these things today. And we're open. And we got a Grayscale Litecoin hop heavy alert. If I had dry powder, I would buy some. Oh shit, we got more.
Hot beverage.
Camera energy. Camera fucking energy. 59 cents. Remember we were waiting for that to come under $1? It's almost 50 cents now. Now that is brutal. At least no one lost money on camera energy. Is fun. Is anyone still holding camera energy puts? Months ago? Sheesh. That thing crashed 90%, guys, in like a month. A couple of months. 90%. So don't feel too bad if you're down 30%. How are they gonna recover that one? If somebody FOMO'd in at $5, how the fuck are they gonna come back from that one? They probably already panicked, so. Yo, Doug dead. Chris is ready for a bowl of rum. Okay, Birdman, there's no time right now. He's got some new charts in the crow's nest. Birdman, get down from the crow's nest. There's a fucking storm out there, bro. You're gonna get struck by lightning. We need to just check our cargo down below. Make sure our cargo is holding strong. Bitcoin's going straight up. Was I right or was I fucking right?
777.
A little paper handing overnight. Put pathetic. Oh, Bitcoin paper handing. Nice try, coconuts. Thought they could trick us. Looking red this morning. As if. I'm about to pop through 39K. Get right back over 40. Just like that. Dollar dips helping a lot. If this continues all afternoon, it's gonna be a lot of green. Reorganizing. We're rolling. Yeah, simple S&P chart. Cause look, all this. All that charting and time we did, that was just to get us here. That helped us figure it out for this. We don't need any of that anymore. Here's S&P. AI up 10%. Very nice. That's continuation from yesterday. We're still very bullish on AIAD. Going for higher targets. It's an active swing. People are just riding it up. It's a chart. Look, imagine that. A chart that's actually trending up. 100% to the next target. Best of luck, AI holders. I think we're gonna need it. This isn't luck, Captain. It's not that much luck involved here. Yeah, stock wizard. Of course, trying to catch that Grayscale down at $5. Same, I mean, we all want to. That would be beautiful. Let's double check Comparative energy first, since this was an alert trigger. Okay, we're lowering the alert. If we can catch Comparative energy all-time low, might be worth it. It's not quite the all-time low yet. It's just starting to get my attention. Alright, now we won't miss it, just in case anyone's interested in playing Camber Energy again after that insane next move. It's the perfect 12x target. Yo, Gimp, you're very late if you're trying to go bearish on AMC. Let's be real. It's about 7 months too late to go bearish on AMC. If you're gonna be a AMC bear, you should have done it months ago. 5 cents. This really happened. Are you fucking kidding? Arg, where's my dry powder? I need that dry powder to get through there. I'm sitting here just like you guys. I don't have any dry powder. I fucking wanna buy the dip. I just got my FOMO kicking. I was hoping just to get one more sugar entry, one more deep fucking value entry to just top it all off. Just one more sprinkles on top. I can't be able to do it till next week. Is it gonna stay down here by Monday? I don't know. Today might be the day. Bounce back up to 7 by the end of the day, or just shoots right back up to 7 Monday morning. So fuck. This is what we were waiting for. That's spicy. That's looking tasty. The wild part? Oh yeah, Chris. Is it an entry today? It has been. It already has been fire. We're imagining. We're always thinking, what if?
What do you think of Metex's $535 million deal with the United States? Front page of EdTech 777.
I think that sounds fucking awesome, like for real. Some good Metin news. Any news for Metin is good news because no one knows about it. Alright, so every single news story that comes out about Metin is going to give it more exposure. I wouldn't have known about it if the crew didn't scout it out months ago. I would have never heard about it. It's diverging. How about that? The scent. Holy shit. Good thing we got the man buying song on. The cannons. Go, go, go. We got one more day of epic battle to do. We gotta get that last minute fucking trigger. Let's go. Oh, mercy. I'm noticing a major divergence because there's all this good news coming out about it, but the price goes down. Between the sentiment and the price, it doesn't match up. Something's out of balance. I'm expecting it to return to balance. You know the old saying, what goes down must come back up?
Wait for the moment to seize you, you will be free. Everything comes back around if you only believe.
It's a double bottom right now from that ridiculous bear trap. Just like yesterday. It's kind of like, what the fuck? Because really, another bear trap on Metin, another one, the same exact thing as yesterday, twice in a row. That's weird. That's odd. It's probably just gonna bounce right back up like it's already been doing and close the day green. Didn't all the paper hens get shaken out yesterday? I mean, what the hell?
The new 52-week low. I got $5 2nd of July calls. How's that?
That's pretty lit. Not more than enough $2 trades. And You're getting me excited about your $3 checks on that last week. Oh, yeah. Well, someone was talking about giving up on this. So fair enough. Yo, not more than that. Is that even waiting for it? It's fucking August. There he is right there. He's got his coffee cup out, waiting for it to splash, right? He's sticking to the plan. He's probably the only one who's even still buying this thing. I think everyone else is just kind of set it and forget it, or gave up on it and exited, or he's just getting in 6 months later. Nice one, man. That's some time traveling there. Some foresight. He was planning for it back in August. Yeah, I remember him getting in back here as well, the last bounce. And now he's getting in again. Double dip hot bevy. So that should tell you something. He's been watching that chart closely. Waiting to get back in. Now he is. Now the bulls are getting more comfortable to re-enter. So, really, when you think about it, if the bulls are buying down here, oh, GameStop, hot baby. I told you today's a big day. That's the first time GameStop's been at 100. Pretty much all last year. Woo! I think we have to look at it now. Might as well now if Grayscale Litecoin's doing the game. Fuck, why not? Since we've been so accurate, it's right on track, and we're trying. It's getting there. Not yet. Hold fire. Hold fire. We have limited cannons. We have limited ammo. We can't misfire. We can't waste all our cannonballs too early. We gotta get in closer. Gotta go in closer to GameStop Island. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes. You don't wanna miss. Now that it's under 100, people are waking up just like we expected. It really is. What were we expecting? Well, it starts slow, and then when the moon boys start seeing red in their portfolio, everything goes out the fucking window. Their diamond hands, they don't have them. They got paper balls. So now that's hit 99, psychologically speaking, the coconuts are gonna panic. They're gonna be freaking out, panic selling, mad race to the bottom. And then we can pillage it. We can buy the fucking dip, the hot bevy. We'll wait patiently for a hot bevy. Alright. See, doesn't that feel good to be on the right side of the trade? So this is what smart money is gonna do. We're gonna wait patiently for the hot bevy, a real nice entry on it, after maximum pain, all the coconuts get shaken out and it gets irresistible again, and everyone's saying it's gonna go to 0 or some shit. Then we'll pillage it all over again. We'll go bullish on it again before they even know what hit them. We'll steal all their shares. Patience is paying off. Just nice and steady. When the time is right, I'll let you know if you want to get in on that. Becky was telling me a couple of days ago she was excited to potentially get a chance to get in GameStop under 100. She said she was waiting all year for that, so some people have been waiting for that. If you're excited for that, we will go bullish on it again when the time is right. We'll be all for it. I'll be as bullish as fuck on AMC and GameStop again when the time's right. Sure. I'll let you know. But how many times? You can't even count them. Pretty much every day. Okay, so yeah, metamaterials is lower than it should be, also going through this panic liquidation stuff, but it's not quite as extreme as GameStop and everything like that. How many times, you can't even count them, did I have to save people from FOMOing in on GameStop, and they didn't want to fucking hear it. How about right back here, 2 weeks ago on January 7th, remember that one? All that excitement on the coconut bounce when it went 30% one morning with like Spider-Man coming out and shit. And then I saw the chart and I was like, guys, it hasn't moved, it's just right back where it was yesterday. It didn't change anything. Every time it had a green day, people got too excited about it and wanted to FOMO it. Hundreds of times, fake out breakouts, people wanting to FOMO in. I said, no, be patient. It's not a proper breakout yet. They didn't want to hear it. They FOMO'd in and got wrecked. That's the reality of it. It's not like they all listened and actually listened to the chart. No, they didn't listen. They got pissed off about it and then they lost money on buying and FOMOing in GameStop over and over and over again all last year. Now they're seeing the red in their portfolio, so I don't have to tell them. What's up, GameStop bulls? What's up, GameStop AMC holders? You didn't want to believe me. You didn't want to listen to me. Well, check your fucking portfolio. Maybe you'll listen to that. Maybe you'll believe your portfolio value. The ones who listened got out with profits months ago and moved on to other trades. Now that they're seeing $99 on their precious GameStop Bay, turning on them, stabbing them in the back, they're not gonna care about the ape community. They're not gonna care about the short squeeze. They're gonna fucking paper him. Short squeeze later, after we get in, after we get back in, we can have a short squeeze. This is a long squeeze with all those dummies who went long on it at the top. Getting forced out of their position, who bought it at $500, can't take the heat. They were pretending to have diamond hands. They don't got what it takes. VXX22. Here we go, VXX, let's fucking get it. Hey, you want some green? VXX, S&P's crashing. Opposite GameStop. Hell yeah. PXXP. Pretty much right now it is. Oh yeah, JD Martin. Yeah, what happened to the Friday buying rally on AMC? Weren't they all trying to like manipulate it today and pump it or some shit? Or are they trying to do an illegal market pump today on AMC? I thought. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. Why hold back? It's all coming to fruition. It's all happening. It's just flirting. Yeah, I know what's going on. All this panic today. Majority red charts. S&P's probably tanking. It is already. Dollar's red. S&P's red. Bitcoin's red. One of these things. It's not like the. Something doesn't match up there. They can't all be red at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. Dollar dip has been helping Bitcoin so far on the morning. It's already been starting a nice bounce so far. We'll see if that can hold up here. That's what we're looking for on it. Because if Bitcoin goes green today, excuse me, while S&P is going straight down, I mean, it's gonna be pretty obvious which one's a better hold. Would you rather hold the S&P going straight down or Bitcoin holding steady, trending up, actually being okay? So let's see what it can do at the end of the day. It's not exactly going straight down, but it might start to, so we'll keep an eye on it throughout the morning, afternoon. It's these big movers, these big, where all the money is, where the most amount of money is are the things that are having the biggest changes right now. So I imagine our hot bevies, a lot of our hot bevies are probably like 1% red right now, not too bad. Just, yeah, okay. The weakest opening right now is that chat, which was up a lot all week. This was up huge just yesterday. So that's why that's 10% red. DUO, all-time low, hashing it out. Rockwell Medical. Okay, this started blasting off already. This is pretty hot right now on RMTI actually. This is actually looking like good entries on it over the past few days. Now that we had a nice breakout. But it is red on the morning. Just on the support line, doesn't change anything. Grayscale Stellar Lumens is pretty low right now at $20. That's pretty low too. So all Grayscale then, all the Grayscales are. And then again, what? I'm gonna have to buy. I don't have any dry powder right now. See, I feel it. I would do. What's a pirate to do when they don't have any dry powder? You just gotta be patient and reload the cannons. Prepare your next fight. Get on the radar. Get up in the crow's net and the radar. Prepare what you're gonna blast next. Hey Perkman, are you still here in the chat right now? We can take a look at those charts that you asked about earlier if you want now. There's too much going on in the first 30 minutes. Oh snap, Gary Shanghai. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Settle down, Shanghai. I know you got bloodlust right now. Scalp. Spy call? Nah, fuck that. Nah, honestly, bro.
Scalp on SPY calls midday looking for day trade.
This is the worst day to do that. Don't do that. Tough love from Captain. It's the last day you would want to do that. Don't do that. Today's the nail in the coffin. It's looking to go straight down today, all day long, no bounce. It's probably not even gonna be a coconut bounce. You know why? Because we got a fucking coconut bounce yesterday. It pretended to be 1.5% green all day yesterday. This is your coconut bounce. That was your long scalp right there yesterday. Then it revealed its true colors. Now it's fucked. Oh, bring it on. So we've been waiting for it. It's happening. It's undeniably bearish. Everyone's gonna see how ugly this is now. Everyone's starting to talk about it. It's gonna be all over the news saying market crash, panic, fucking sell all your Tesla, this and that, and meme stocks are dead, and we're going into a depression, and blah blah blah. Get ready for that. That's where we're at. That's all happening. You're gonna hear the most negative things you've ever heard about the stock market starting today. On the media. And that's why Bitcoin could be in hot water. That's what might make Bitcoin crash. Cause of all that shit. If it scares everybody and they completely exit crypto too. But that hasn't happened yet. That hasn't been proven yet. Whereas the S&P's straight down. The S&P's proving it. It's confirming it all. Bitcoin's still maintaining, chilling out. It's not too bad right now at all. Really, it's just fine. It's A-okay on Bitcoin right now. At the current moment, it can change by the end of the day. Maybe this afternoon we'll be like, oh man, it's in trouble now. It's fucked. But for now, let's give it some more time. And I'm even talking about the daily candle close in 9 hours. Oh, nice, Scary Shanghai. You got lots of dry powder from all those VXX trades, huh? If you got lots of dry powder, there are plenty of good things to be entering right now. Besides, dude, yeah, no SPY call. Why not VXX calls today? Some VXX calls today instead of S&P calls today. But they're really not day trades, so you shouldn't really be trying to scalp the S&P that closely like that. It's such a major development. It's overpowering all their short-term action. But with that being said, I'm expecting VXX to continue up towards $30 today. Is it gonna go right up to 30 today? So it's a hold that once in a while becomes a day trade, becomes a wild scalp like that. That's how epic the breakdown is on S&P. VXX shoot right up to $30 fucking from 22. Maybe it won't make it quite that far, but that's the capability there. That's where it should be, correlating with what the S&P is doing right now. Oh, our bears are raking it in today, aren't you? Okay, CSXT? There's no turn. IMPP. Oh yeah, Imperial Oil. Imperial Petroleum. Hey, man, this market cap is microscopic. There's a micro cap. 7.7 mil. Not even $10 million. Just with that alone. Sheesh. This is a very small company. Even with 49 employees, only worth 7 mil. Founded in 1981. Interesting chart right there. Seem to be missing chart history. Well, no, it is nice and smooth. See it just smooth trend down back from December. So they must have just gone public then. Essentially going down the whole way. But the market storm was during this time. It is down quite a bit from the high. So people were paying $8 for this last month. Now it's at 150 area. Actually, it hit 150 on the dot and bounced from 150. This chart, there's something interesting about this. It's so new, but it looks better than most of the IPO charts that we've seen for the past 6 months. Because you gotta wonder, with all our other bear traps right now, like Metin, right? Metin under 20 cents. Is this that last bear trap or whatever? But that being said, it's such a small market cap that you'd have to look at it as a long-term dice roll, because there's a lot of variables there. You wouldn't want to go heavy on it. Just think about somebody entered it with $1 million. If you had $1 million and you were going heavy on it, you would own more than 10% of the company. You would own more than 1/10 of the whole fucking company. That's how small this company is. So you can't go heavy on it because it might never take off, or it might take all year being kind of flat barcoding, and then 6 months from now there's a whale who does put in $1 million buy order and starts shooting up. So you'd have to look at it as a bit of a dice roll there. Very high risk. Gregory for VXX. we're shooting for 30 as soon as possible. Right about there. But long term, with how the S&P looks, if it actually hits our real targets and everything, S&P actually comes all the way down here. Okay. VXX can get up to here. Get up to 120 to 100. That's 500% during a market crash. Get that. 500% during a fucking market crash. So it's not just 500%. That's not any 500%. That's a special 500%. We got 500% targets on all our charts, but this one's different. Because it'll go when everything else is getting smacked down. Days like this. When on the morning, yep, pretty much everything's red on the opening, so. Reminds me a lot of yesterday morning. All week. Oh, it's been all week. They start red, they bounce. This is why we gotta give them plenty of time to hash all this shit out. It's because the storm was hitting hard in December. We're not through it yet. It still takes a while to really bottom out. That's how long term these things are. TAO. It's been trying to bottom out on Tau since July. People have been diamond handsing since July. It's just kind of flat. It's taking months for these to bottom out for sure. But when they're ready, we've seen what they can do. When they're ready, they're popping up 50%, fucking 100% instantly in one morning sometimes. It's insane. So when Tau's ready, when Netton's ready, I'm anticipating him. I'm going straight up. It's interesting because this is kind of your test. You got a test on Metin right now for the bulls. Your mind's being tested right now because this is what happened yesterday. This is where we were in the pre-market. So nothing's changed from yesterday. But everyone was saying, oh, I wish I got in at 17 cents for the pre-market. Now's your chance. This is your test. This is your mind game. Are you gonna actually do it? Are you actually brave enough to make that shot today? If you missed it yesterday? Are you gonna put your money where your mouth is? Everyone was saying they wanted to buy it yesterday on that dip, but it bounced up so quick before you could. Here it is. We were kind of asking for it. It's awkward. Weed maps. All our hot baby alerts are triggered. Remember last week when we had 20 alerts set up and nothing was triggering our alerts up or down? Now we got like 10 alerts just this morning. Yo, the alerts going off. It's going crazy. It's just revenant. It's 200% up on his SPY puts. SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts. Yeah, so this is ironic. This is a little bit awkward even. We got what we wanted. We got what we asked. Careful what you wish for. Damn. I was wishing for Grayscale Litecoin at $5. That's what I was saying a couple of weeks ago. If only we could get it at $5. Oh man, it's happening. Betting bulls, if you wanted to get it at 15, careful what you wish for. You got that entry today. GameStop under 100, careful what you wish for. It's pretty intense, right? You gotta be brave now more than ever. Stick to the plan, stick to your guns. It's always a bit freaky, always a bit scary looking when you see it happening on the chart, but remember how we felt about it yesterday or last week. Yeah, so I hope Bitcoin crashes. I hope we can. I'm gonna just put this out there in the cosmos, in the universe. Put this energy out there, see what happens. So I hope Bitcoin crashes down to $10,000 fucking dollars and we get a hot baby on it. Universe, do you hear that, universe? Maybe it will. We want it to, in a weird way. It'll be rough when it's happening, but it'll be epic when it's all over. When we get the dips, when we get the entries. Let's, so there's Metin, and Metin's, I'm feeling this goddamn FOMO on Metin, right? For everyone on Metin to tell you my personal sentiment about it at this price right here. And it's not lower than where it was yesterday. Keep in mind, it was this same price during after hours pre-market. It's just not painted on the chart there. So it's still double bottom at the moment. It had my attention at 20 cents. I was getting excited about it. Like, okay, that looks pretty fire. I'm thinking about maybe I could get an entry on it, start accumulating some Metin. When I see it down here, it's under 20 cents at 17 cents. I'm thinking I better check if I have any dry powder to buy some Metin right now. That's how hot it is, okay? When they get to these kind of prices, it's almost fucking irresistible. For real. Oh, and it's bouncing, going green. Look at that shit. It's getting bounced from the double bottom already. Giant green candle just rolled in. 5% green candle just popped on it. There's all the buying pressure. So don't be fooled. This shit is not crashing. It's not crashing. It's bouncing. It's holding support. There's lots and lots of buyers down here. It's bullish control, bullish territory. Let's fucking go. Let's see if it can coat green on the day like it did yesterday. That was epic yesterday. Faked out the bears. Bears got wrecked. Paper hands fold. Closed green. Let's get a repeat. Round 2 of that. Fake out the bears. Metin this morning. Bounce. Close the day green. Alright. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. That might help.
777.
I want to see that hype all day long. Let's keep the hype rolling. This adrenaline I'm feeling better be worth it. It's probably aging me by like 10 years. If I have a gray beard next year, you know why. That's an interesting perspective, not Borda. Said if Bitcoin goes to $1 million from here, I'll be rich. If it crashes to 10K and then goes to $1 million, I'll still be rich. I'd rather skip the stress. Okay, yeah, I hear you, but not all our friends have crypto yet. Some people don't have any crypto. I'm not holding any Bitcoin. I'm holding altcoins, but I don't have any Bitcoin. I want to get some fucking Bitcoin. I want to get one whole Bitcoin at $7,777. That's my dream. That's my wish. I wish to buy one Bitcoin at 7777. Because that's the giant magic triangle long-term support. Also, right about where the point of control used to be. Maybe it still is. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty damn close. $7,733 BPVR point of control. So yeah, that's all good. Our altcoins, if they go on a nice bull run for the holders, but not everyone has a Bitcoin. I'd like to buy a Bitcoin. I have no dry powder right now. I can't buy a Bitcoin at 38,000 fucking dollars. So I'd prefer if it crashed first and we could all get a good entry on Bitcoin, on Ethereum, on Cardano, on Binance, on Crypto.com, some of those blue chip cryptos. Hey Lotus, let's not be too quick to jump to conclusions on Metin either. It's holding double bottom right now, so there's nothing saying it's gonna go to 15 cents. There's really, I should start flipping the chart upside down because there's nothing bearish about it on the chart. It just is down. It just is red. Until it actually breaks under this line, you can't assume that. If it breaks under this line in 5 minutes, then yeah, maybe it will hit 15. But right now, you can't see that for sure. Might get a super bounce right from here. Let's check the dollar. Maybe dollar will dip hard today. Probably not. That's yeah. It's actually pretty interesting because it's hard to tell if the S&P is affecting the dollar, if the dollar is affecting the S&P. I'm really hoping by the end of the day we can get some more solid conclusions about all of that. But just so everyone knows, S&P is down over 1% on the day already. Remember, 1%'s a big deal. It's already down 1/3%. Straight down, market crash right before your eyes. This is how it starts. This is what it looks like. It's gonna speed up. It's gonna be like this every day for the rest of the month on the S&P, basically. So we definitely need to keep those sevens coming today, keep the positive sentiment, and keep the diamond fucking hit. We have a 49% discount on Grayscale Litecoin. Are you fucking kidding me? We're at fucking 50%. What? Oh my goodness. 44.5% discount. Grayscale Litecoin. What the fuck? It's almost 50%. It's 50%. I wasn't sure it was possible. Holy shit. If you're buying Grayscale Litecoin right now, you're paying $61. $61. What the hell? Is that 120? 50% discount? Getting in down there at the bottom. $61 is close to the bottom on Litecoin. That's the real fucking fire entries down there. Imagine getting in $60 2 years ago on Litecoin before it went to 400. That's kind of like the GameStop trade, getting in GameStop at 60 when it went to 400. That's where we're at. Oh man. Wow. Wow.
Hot beverage.
That's insane. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, for real. He goes, I might have to sell the rest of my Lucid for Grayscale at this price. I got the hiccup. Excuse me, we're gonna take a quick coffee break. Happy Friday. Wow. So with how wild this is all right now, Monday's gonna be nuts too. Good, bad, and ugly, but yeah. That is very, very low price to enter on Litecoin at $60. It's incredible getting Litecoin under 100 because Litecoin hasn't come under 100 for 2 years now, but Grayscale is only because of that discount. We're not bearish on Litecoin here either, expecting it to go down like this per se. It is just illustrating the hot bevy on Grayscale. Just show you a quick idea. Talk more about it later. We're holding giant magic triangle on it. Litecoin. So we're not bearish on Litecoin right now. But we're able to get entry prices at $60 down here right now on Grayscale. A 50% discount. VXX still cruising. Freddy, yeah. Looks like Freddy's gonna need a trip to the bank today. I already checked if I had dry powder ready to go. I don't. Check the ammo storage room. Do we have any ammo left? Who's got some dry powder left? We need to deal the final blow. Wow, there's only like 7 charts that are green right now in the morning. This is pretty intense. But we're cool, we're good. We're good, don't worry. SCB profitable on the day. Tesla and Neo getting smoked. As they should. Alright. These charts are both profitable as they go down. In a way, well, as the markets are going down. So this is Tesla on the right for our bears. Don't worry, bulls. VXX for our bulls. They're both fire. Either one. If you're a bull or you're a bear, you can win either way on the market crash. Yeah, I remember some pirates were getting excited trying to FOMO in Grayscale at $25 a couple months ago. But we cut off our entries. You're not supposed to accumulate over 20. Now we're lowering it. Try and get all your entries on it under 10. Jumping back in the church. Yeah, Shackles, we always have the Bitcoin price up here. I always keep it up top here. Where my mouse is. So we always have the chart open up there. Always got my eyes on the Bitcoin price. And it's holding a bounce on the morning on crypto. That's what's been going on it today. It's getting above our line. It's above our line already. That's what we were looking for this morning. It's happening. Well, we have a 39,000 alert set. So if it's 39,000, we'll know. So the altcoins must be holding up, must be bouncing as well. The Litecoin bat. Oh, I want to show you something. For the next 6 hours. Hey, what's up? Too big. Yeah, Freddy. Good questions. So Freddy just started getting deeper into the markets a couple months ago. Why do I think it's so red today? Any trends that I noticed with this red day? Yeah, we've actually been preparing for this kind of thing for like 6 months. And it's just all come to a boiling point. So this is what the trend's been leading to for a while now, and it's just actually happening. It's not a brand new thing that's happening that we didn't know about. We've been preparing. Hey, there's looking to be a big market crash, a big storm. We're gonna have to get through it in one piece. And now it's actually, the prices on the charts are playing out that way. But everyone did good in December. Y'all did great in December. We're almost through January, another month. Remember, we're going for March, April. See where things are at, March and April. We got another month or two to really be ready to tough it out no matter what happens. Just be ready for the worst over the next month or two still. Mentally and emotionally. But you can feel good about our favorite charts because they're undervalued. It makes me want to buy more. You buy low, you sell high. It's pretty simple. They're fucking low right now. They're extremely low. We have 50% discount.
I got 15x right July calls $5 strike, and 15x July mid calls $2 strike. They were so cheap. Am I good or just delusional?
Both. The answer is yes. Thanks so much. Yeah, bunch of radicals. Okay. Good time to be entering those. Yeah. I think you're good, bro. I like it. Those are calls. Talking about July. It's like a good 6-7 months out. So he's giving me a minimum 6 months. It's reasonable strikes. They're pretty bullish. They are pretty bullish just by nature. Any calls that you get for the next 6 months are pretty bullish by nature. But if you're feeling good about the trends, getting it on by then, which I do, those sound reasonable strikes. So yeah, those are the kind of calls that I would potentially enter on the ride. Metamaterials there. So you picked some good ones. You picked good strikes and dates. I just hope you have enough time. You probably will, because it's a low strikes there. So you're not delusional. That's good strategy. Ideally, you would have just given them till the end of the year, because why not? But that should be enough time to at least get nice profits out of them. Yeah, Freddy, man. That's why you're meant to be a pirate. It was fate. I said, now that the market's crashing, I definitely want to take advantage of lowering my cost average even more. Absolutely. The tricky part, that's how we were feeling last month. We were already feeling that way last month, so a lot of us have already been doing that, and we kind of hit our limit of, oh fuck, we ran out of money. We already bought all the dips, and now we're just chilling. So yeah, absolutely, if you're able and capable of doing that right now, it's a great time to be making advantage of that, as you should be. And as I would be, and as I will be, when I'm able to dollar cost average again. If you're long on all your holds right now, you're just going, you're dollar cost averaging, you're accumulating when you're able to. Maybe you'll get some dry powder next month and you can make an entry again. This isn't gonna be that bad. Look, if we have to, if we've already gotten through a bunch of shit for 3 months, and then we have to be brave for another 3 months, and then we get paid big after that, this isn't gonna matter. It's not gonna. We're gonna forget all about how scary it all was right now, and how our emotions were tested. It's not even gonna matter if start blasting off soon. Alright. You'll forget all about that shit. It's like the Battle of 801 on AMC it's just a distant memory now. It was tough at the time when it was happening, but that's long enough past now. That's how this will all be, this whole chunk of time right now, this whole 3-month market storm, market crash shit going on. It's just gonna be a distant memory by the end of the year. And you won't even care about it next year as long as you don't get burned on it, as long as you don't paper hand, take a loss, sell at the bottom. There's no reason to sell at the bottom at the all-time lows unless you desperately need the cash for other obligations. If you got the mafia coming after you, if you got a loan shark coming after you, do what you gotta do. It's Litecoin. They're strong right now. Crypto's looking pretty fire right now. That's pretty wild. It's such big stuff, there's not even words for it. It's like, what can I even say? GameStop straight down, Bitcoin straight up. Damn, we better put an alert on Game. What if GameStop smashed Hot Bevy today? It just falls like a comet, smashes right into Earth. We better put another alert on GameStop for the future. Okay, it's at 100. Got a bit of a bounce there. Buyers under 100. Obviously, there would be if people have been waiting to get it under 100 for 6 months. But we better put an alert on it, lower down, just in case it really goes straight down. Let's go for dubs. Because if it hits that price in 10 minutes from now, we're gonna want to know about it. Something wild happens. Bitcoin! Breakout alert! Woo! Crypto, crypto, crypto. Crypto's kicking the market's ass. It's leaving the S&P in the fucking dust. Straight up all morning. Back to where we were yesterday. As if that overnight panic sell never happened. Point of control in this local area right there where I'm top. We're through. So it keeps going through 39, back up to 42. We're right back up to 42. Pretty remarkable, right? Bitcoin going straight up today so far, this morning. Since the market opened, straight up on crypto. Straight down on S&P. You don't have much crypto and you would like some more? We can fix that. Any crypto hot bevies? Someone said vechain's down 15%. Check that out. holding support right there, whatever that is. Long-term support. We like to go long on long-term support. So if you're bullish on vechain, this might be the perfect spot to enter. If Bitcoin really is bullish here and it keeps going up while the market's crashing and whatnot, or it just holds steady, these altcoins are going to be bouncing huge from here. If Bitcoin tanks with the S&P, these are probably going to go lower with Bitcoin. So it depends how you feel about that. You gotta make up your mind if you're, how bullish are you on altcoins right now, on Bitcoin. Are you satisfied with this value entry, with this kind of entry right now? We like it under 10 cents, so 6 cents is pretty fire. Yeah. How do you know you're getting a good value entry? Because this is back in August prices when we first got in on it in August. That's why we started targeting vechain again more closely. We didn't care about it up here on the when it was bumping, but we saw it crash. We were waiting patiently for crypto to come down, and it did back in August. 85% crash on vechain back there. It's now 77% down right now from the top last year. That's how you know you're getting good entry on it right now. 77% discount from the top. And it's still up from August as well. It is still higher up than it was back here. That's relevant. So you would only be bearish here if you think Bitcoin's gonna crash straight down following the S&P. Well, guess what? That hasn't been happening, so that's not proven yet. That's not been established yet. Bitcoin's stable while the S&P is tanking. Actually, S&P got the coconut it's flashing green right now. It's 0.01% green. And now it's red. S&P got a fucking coconut bounce. Flashing green, flashing red right now. Now it's 0.1% red. Is the line. Well, I hope the bulls enjoyed that 1 second of green while it lasted. The S&P bulls. I hope Tesla bulls enjoyed their 5-minute coconut bounce this morning. That GameStop. Oh. At GameStop. Coconut bounce. Guys, he better not have FOMO. Don't tell me he FOMO'd in GameStop. Someone did. Some people did. They got that 5-minute coconut bounce, doesn't mean shit. You don't FOMO in GameStop because it's over 100 right now. No, it's not over 100, it just broke below 100 today. It's the first time going under 100, it's not bouncing up above 100. You gotta be kidding. Tim Webb for real.
At me not printing, I got 75 strike for February 11 after earnings. Can you analyze this upside down flag thingy?
Yeah, okay. Activision. Yeah, that's perfect for what's going on right now. Tim Webb said Box Boy went long on it. Apparently, he also did Dumb Money's entering Sense, so I don't like that one. We're bearish on Sense, Dumb Money's entering. Oh, bro. You're good to go. These are gold. Activision puts are golden right now. It is just falling down right now. Breaking down as we speak. Lower low. Lower low, there it goes. The Box Boy joke, the reference, because I was drawing the buy boxes on AMC and GameStop, right? Where we always had our buy boxes, sell boxes. No one was doing that. And then the big AMC channel, Box Boy, he started copying my boxes, but he would put them in all the wrong spots. So now we call him Box Boy because his charts look like this. Since most of his charts look like this now. Now we just call him Box Boy. Because he pretends to know what to do with the boxes, but it's all a facade. He goes, oh, we have a demand zone here or some shit. And then next week, oh, we got another demand zone down here. That's pointless. They don't actually mean anything on his charts. We got two fucking boxes. We got our buy box at the bottom, at the value area. We got our profit taking box at the top. There are two boxes on our chart. That same ones that have always been there since last fucking year. You don't think so? Well, here's his latest AMC chart. Giant candles straight up. Yeah, that's great to show people. Get them all false hope. Here's a real picture posted by his mom. He's just a wannabe pretend pirate. That's a real picture. I have more, but it's not worth this time. I have one where his charts just boxes everywhere. I probably deleted it because it was so ugly. By the way, Coors Light's long Tesla. They won't even know what hit them. Oh yeah, also, this is his Twitter picture now. I'm sure he cares a lot about his crew. There you go. There's his AMC chart. Found it. And that's why we call him box boy. Get all those pointless boxes everywhere. What is that gonna tell you? It's just gonna confuse people. That's a shitty chart right there. That chart's garbage. Everyone in the crew, all the practice charts, way better than this. Your charts are way better than that. I really mean that. Here's some of our crew's charts. Not bored enough. Nice, clean, long-term loopring chart. Super Sean, beautiful. Soda lime, that one's intense. Soda lime may have overdone it there. That's okay. Outside of your own? Cool. Looks decent. You can read it. You can see what's going on. Hurt man. Oh yeah, your old red chart. Even Swabby's joining in. That's targets, ICP. I can tell what his chart's trying to represent at first. It's a bullish chart. Just going for a bounce off the green line to hit the pink targets. It's nice and easy, nice and simple. You guys are way better than that. Those people, those kids. Yeah, I'm impressed. You're all doing great. It's a lot of progress. We haven't even been a full year yet as a team. You're already charting like that. We get some more green flashes. Dollar's not too bad right now. We still may get this dollar dippage throughout the rest of the day, turning a lot of our stocks green at the end of the day. But again, that's why S&P is having that coconut bounce. It is getting that coconut bounce this morning again, just like yesterday. So it's very choppy again. Lots of fake out, shake out, break out, whatnot. So here's S&P projection. How it might go the rest of the day. Just like yesterday. So actually yesterday's coconut bounce is exactly the same kind of magnitude of the bounce that's happening right now. It's identical to the bounce that just got put in. So it already is matching up there. This is even more accurate like this.
Pirates trust their captain because he has the navigational skills to keep us safe. Captain
That's
navigates clear charts for profits.
Thanks for your kind words, Gary Shanghai. The one and only Shanghai. Well, we really need to show them we mean business. We go out there and Shanghai all the treasure by force. We gotta make it happen. You gotta make those profits happen, those trades happen. By finding them, by staying ahead. Can't just rely on luck. Good fortune. I put in the time to understand. And always trust your captain. Because he's got your best interests at heart. It would be nice not to be the captain and get to sail on the ship with the best of them. I gotta be there right on the front line. Not every pirate's at battle every day, but captain's always at battle. Y'all can get there one day. You can get to that level with your trading skills. At least efficiency wise. But that's not all there is to it. You could be the best technical analysts ever, and still make feel super emotional about it all and make big mistakes. Or you could be a bad technical analyst, but you're stable emotionally, so you're making more rational decisions. That's how we're getting through the storm, because we got the best maps, we got the best charts. Yeah, I never even considered breaking out a bottle of rum for VXX. I'll definitely be putting out more tutorial videos, more beginner videos as time goes on. We're starting with the options ones there. So Discord days on Wednesday. So I have another video planned for Wednesday. So I'll definitely be putting out lots more short tutorial videos throughout the year this year. Thanks a lot for your excitement, Frank. The link's right above me. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. Join our exclusive badass trading community. You get a free mug after your 3rd month of being a pirate. We'd love to have some more big brains. Hey Frank, so it says getting toward the end of the month. If you sign up, if you want to get in there now, I'll refund you for the rest of this month. So you can get in for free for the end of the month. You're cool in the chat. We like Frank. Asking about HOTH. We were looking at that the other day. Therapeutics one. Oh yes. This was getting down there. Looks like it was having a bounce already this morning. It's already getting some kind of bounce down there. Bouncing off this lower trend line here. This is just a general area anyway. General bottom area. So that's holding up right now. Effectively a double bottom in the making. Oh, this might be it. He's waiting for a bottom. I'm looking at this might be it. 95% hot baby.
Hot beverage.
More charts flashing green. All right, yeah, the gap fill. So this came. What I like about hot therapeutics, your friend. Mostly that it had this giant bounce right here, this giant pop. That was 2 weeks ago. Going well over 100% in one day. Kind of like Puxin or Power Bridge, some of those explosive 100% moves. So that's the potential here, is the bounce action's real. From this trend line, that's where we bounced last time. At the moment, it's acting like a double bottom, maintaining holding support. Down 95% from the top, which makes it a hot bevy entry. Yeah, we're in that nice sweet spot between 85 and 95%. And we have the bullish divergence in this area. The weekly is just very oversold. It's not divergence, but it's the lowest it's ever been down there. And there's the bounce, that 150% bounce a couple weeks ago. So it's come back down, cooled off, back at support. The momentum. It is holding bullish momentum on the weekly. It's interesting. Very oversold on the short term as well, 15 minute. Alright, well, if you did enter here, if you were trying to enter here, and you were worried about it going lower, you could have a tight stop loss. There's no reason to ride it down too far if it does continue lower. You could have a stop loss pretty much wherever you wanted down there, just a couple percent lower, perhaps 5% stop loss, because you're going for a bounce off this trend line, really. Yeah, so however much you're comfortable with that stop loss on there at a lower low, the all-time low, but you gotta be aware that you might get stop hunted at the all-time low. That might be what just happened. This could be the stop hunt right here, where it's just developing throughout this afternoon. So it's cool because you could monitor this area pretty closely, Frank, or anyone else. About 63 cents. Let's call it 62. So you're not even worried about it unless it goes under 62. And then maybe cut the trade if you're not comfortable with that. So you don't have to take much damage. And maybe you can get a better entry on it later, but this is, if it's gonna be bullish and bounce, this is the spot. This is where it should happen. Hey Jeff, VXX confused again. So yeah, pretty much everything, because not long ago S&P was red, dollar was red, and Bitcoin was red. It didn't make sense. Again, some fog out there today. Yeah, we even added this one to our bullish watch list because it has potential from here. That 50% Grayscale discount's fading. Oh shit, sorry, bouncing from 5? No, don't do that. Not yet. Wait a second, stop that. 550. That was 580. I want to get that 50% discount. I thought about just doing it with like 10 shares, just getting $50 of it just to brag about it. Ah, alright, fuck. Now that I'm on the topic, I'm gonna show you something. Gather around. Grayscale Litecoin bulls. For our simplest chart, here we go. Now that's right below there. We're in the channel, but that's not what that's not what we care about right now. Now that's at $5 fucking. You realize how big our targets are? Be accurate and measure it from right here. Guys, from $5 to $500 is 100x. What the fuck? 100x multiple targets. 100. We're going for fucking 10,000%. It's now the biggest target we have on any chart from this level. Before it was insane at like 30x, 40, 50x, 100x. Oh shit. Alright, target hasn't changed. We just got better entries. We're just stealing it at the bottom. I just wanted to point out from $5 to $500, it's officially a 100x target. I can't pull up another chart right now and show you an 100x target. There aren't any. There's literally no other chart we have with that kind of target. Pertman, the only place that I personally know you can get Grayscale Litecoin's Fidelity, because that's where I have it. But yeah, Webull or Robinhood, those apps, they're not gonna have OTC trading. It's a different exchange, like the NASDAQ and stuff. Chat says Schwab. Hey, Mina. Yeah. I know lots of investors should have been using Fidelity for 20 years. However long it's been around. Been around a long time, it's not going anywhere. Can't say the same about Robinhood. Okay, cool. Now that we see our 100x, now that we got the approval to be moon boys about it, that's what that means. We got the moon boy approval. Right? You can be a fucking moon boy about this because the targets are moon boy targets, but they're actually legit. Chart. All we're asking, it's not so much to ask. We're just asking for a small favor from the trading gods. All we're asking is a nice return to where we were in May 2021. Just want a nice simple return to May's value. Is that too much to ask? I think not. That's possible. It was back there in May. At $500. Now it's at $6. 5W7 for that matter. There was no discount up there. People were paying 10 times more to buy Grayscale Litecoin than Litecoin itself. They were paying the same price for Grayscale as they were for Litecoin. They were paying more. Litecoin didn't even hit 500 last year. Now we have a 50% fucking discount. Let's go. Alright, throw up the buffs. I'm tanking. I'll pull that go. Got our buffs up. I'm going in. Charge! Get the Yeah, me. Wow. I don't blame you one bit. That might be a really great move. After it's all said and done. Even Mina, who's got diamond ovaries, who's a licensed psychiatrist, given that Moonboy conversion therapy, staying calm, holding strong all year long, she just liquidated her Lucid to scoop up some more Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah. That all-time low FOMO. I'd rather be holding this than Lucid right now. Just saying. Personally. My Zena. That's right. I know it. You don't need to tell me, they've proven it every day. Alright, one more thing to get you hype about it, and then I need to make more coffee. Because we got happy hour coming up in 30 minutes. Big things are cooking up, we're getting charts flashing green. VXX fucking around with the S&P. S&P's flashing green, flashing red, flashing green. 77% chance it's gonna close the day red.
777.
Oh, president's going on TV. It's all over. US president's going on TV. Fasten those seatbelt. Bring on the market crash. Oh man, Frank, it'd be incredible if we hit some big targets like that within the year. Look, reasonably, alright, $25 shouldn't be a problem. We should be able to easily push right back up to 25 this year and beyond. So I'm expecting at least beyond 25 by the end of the year. So that's already 400% there from where it is right now. Which is why we're lowering our cost averages, trying to get them as low as possible, so that when it starts pushing $20, we'll already be raking it in. Hopefully everyone will be profitable. If your cost average is over 20, hopefully you can work on that now, because it sounds like everyone's been able to lower their cost average all the way down closer to $10. So as soon as this thing goes over 10, we're going to be seeing good profits already. So even if we just hit 25 by the end of the year, it's going to be pretty nice. Now, $50 is the first real target. That's just, we should be able to get that. This is all, of course, you do have to keep in mind, well, what if Bitcoin crashes? Yeah, it's true. Maybe it takes long. So there's always that what if with crypto stuff, but we should be able to hit this at least because it's so undervalued right now. So that would just be normal value, and then we're looking at $50 for the first real target, and that's going to be 800% from here. So, you know, from 5 to 50, it's already getting pretty good. That was our first real target. We already hit 25 a couple months ago. It can get to 50. Alright, so really, if it gets to 50, it's likely gonna keep going and hit 100 triple digits. That would be 15x, over 1,500% from right now. From the bottom, it's gonna be well over 10x. So we may be able to hit $100 on it by the end of the year. Get 10x, 15x targets. That's what we're hoping for. We don't have to hit the ultimate targets if we just start that nice uptrend, even if it only makes it to 25.50, at least it's heading in the right direction, we're getting good profits, and we'll just be riding it. And maybe it takes 6 more months, or it takes another year, and then eventually it hits 500 and we rake it in. Sound good? Let's get some pirate flags in the chat. Sound good, pirates? I'll take you there. I'll lead you there every step of the way, every fucking day until it gets up there. But Captain's only as strong as his crew. That's not enough pirate flags. That's not gonna cut it. Blast him out myself. Okay, there's the there's the pirates. They must have been pressing the buy button. There they are. Thanks everyone. Hell yeah. I gotta know you're hyped. I gotta know you're as hyped as I'm hyped. Stay strong as a team. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, since we raised the pirate flag, I got one more thing to show you on it. We always look at Litecoin USD because it's simple. Go breakout box, long term, all that stuff. Our Litecoin chart. There's been nothing relevant on Litecoin Bitcoin pairing for a long time. It's been bouncing. It's been holding, bouncing. Litecoin's been outperforming Bitcoin. Look at this back here. This last support bounce on the same exact spot we're at right now in terms of the value of Litecoin compared to Bitcoin. So when this goes up, Litecoin's outperforming it. It's doing better. It looks fucking bottomed out. It looks like Litecoin's about to leave Bitcoin in the dust. It hasn't been that relevant for the last couple years there, but it's at the bottom right now, as far as we can tell. That's not all. What about Litecoin, Ethereum? What about, well, maybe Ethereum will perform better. Not so fast. There's a bear trap here. We got a bear trap. In terms of the Ethereum pairing on it, like this. So was that it? Was that the final blow? That one bear trap down there after hitting the bottom, where Ethereum's been going straight up for 2 years and Litecoin hasn't really, but now things are changing. It looks like Litecoin's about to leave Ethereum in the dust. Everything's pointing at Litecoin having a major bull run, regardless of Bitcoin or Ethereum. It's looking to outperform both of them. It's time to shine on it this year. It didn't take off last year. Now we got Wimbo Mimbo Kachingo. Let's go. Nice lot of meat right now. Direct it. That means on that kind of direct it. I just bought 1,500 Grayscale Litecoin all in. It's getting spicy. You might have picked the fucking perfect thing at the perfect time. Happy trading. Quick coffee break. 50% discount going all in YOLO. Don't get me too excited. Dollar choppy. S&P going red. Back on track. Coconut bounce. No more. The coconut bounce was fun while it lasted for 5 minutes. 30 minutes. S&P. See the Litecoin to Ethereum pairings green right now on the day. Grayscale Stellar Lumens is on the top of the list. What the fuck? Our other Grayscale charts on the top of the list. The opposite of Grayscale Litecoin. Something's out of balance. Know that bullcat's nowhere to be found. She's like, fuck that. Bullcat will be back to save the day next week. Maybe for power up. Goodbye, Tesla. All-time high. Say goodbye. What a morning. What a week. Holy cow. Welcome back, traders. Are the bearish trades still on track? Well, same as yesterday. Poopy, why are you such a Litecoin bear? Yeah, Freddy, AI advertising is a great trade to be riding right now, though. It's a great one to be green on. Timing. It was green earlier. It's not on the morning even. It's okay. No bearish divergence is gonna matter if Bitcoin holds up. The king of crypto, BTC. Keeps going green. Altcoins are gonna bounce huge. Grayscale's hitting 6. That's 550. We got pretty close to 499. All right. Think about this. How we were trying to hit 499 on it, right? Just because $5 psychological stop hunt. Maybe 499 doesn't matter. It really, there was no bottom. There is no bottom. It's speculative bottom. No one knows the perfect penny bottom until it actually happens. There is no bottom until it actually happens. How's that? Doesn't exist yet. Just trying to make a bottom somewhere down here. So we were thinking 499, right? Because $5 stop hunt, so just under 5. But what happened today, we literally hit a 50% discount on it. There goes the discount. I saw it hit 50% fucking discount. So that's the target. It wasn't 499. Forget 499. 50% discount. That was the real target. If there's ever a time to be a bottom, that's the time. That's the spot at the 50% discount. Remember how insane that is. So anything above that would be more than a 50% discount. It makes 0 sense. BXX 2% green holding. Yeah. We are in bearish line, so it's happy hour right now because got a bunch of fire trades for the Bears. Those puts. The epic music going. So truly we hit our perfect target on it this morning, the 50% discount, not $4.99, cars $4.99, 50% discount. CCB coconut bounce. That's what it stands for. That's exactly what it stands for, you know? It is CCB. Coconut. Bounce. Let's see if it closes the day under 50. Barely hold 50. Much resistance. X marks the spot. Man, stuff splashing all over the place. Get your pirate hats on, keep the salt water out of your eyes. Yeah, okay, LC, you bring up a good point there. Be careful. I wasn't planning on talking about it so much again today, but just firing fucking cannons. The cruise firing cannons builds in Grayscale Litecoin 50% discount. So LC said, well, Grayscale Bitcoin's at a 30% discount now.
Dollar XL calls? Or what kind of company would you be looking at for calls right now?
Yeah, alternate fuel vehicles is a great idea. Also, medical marijuana. Potentially stuff like sundial. Haha, 50 cents. Well, it's a 49-cent stop on it. That's risky though. I'm thinking long term. Yeah, maybe XL. No. Instead of XL. Nikola. It's all-time low right now. All-time low Nikola. It's hot under 10. Wait, there's more. Not Blackberry. Blackberry too. Don't forget Virgin Galactic. Under 10. On SBC, Virgin Galactic would be a great choice actually for this year. $10 space call. Long term, wait for media attention. Oh, and Coconut Mount CCB's back under 50. What do you know? That didn't take long. Yeah, so about Grayscale Bitcoin, well, okay, cool. Sounds good at first thought. Your first thoughts are okay, cool, but keep in mind Bitcoin's been blasting off for 2 years straight. What is that? Who put that up there? The hedgies, fucking hedgies attacking. That must have been something different. Anyway. Even if you're getting a 30% discount on Grayscale Bitcoin, what does that give you? That gives you an entry on Bitcoin $27,000. I still don't want to enter Bitcoin at $27,000. Even with the 30% discount, it's 30 grand. There's a Grayscale Bitcoin chart. Yeah, the targets aren't as big because it's already moved. Crypto long-term bull run. It's never changed, it probably never will. This trend line's probably gonna work for 10 more years. I'll see you over here in 2030. Because that's the trajectory fucking Bitcoin's on over the years, over the long term. So sure, you get a 30% discount, but you missed the good entries on it. You gotten it when Bitcoin was bottomed out 2020. So I've been charting these things the whole time. We never cared about this. I never cared about this because of that. I have no interest in entering Grayscale Bitcoin. Only because of the fire discount in Grayscale Litecoin, plus the Litecoin chart itself gets me excited about that. Not the Ethereum one either. Alright, starting with Grayscale Litecoin. Minus 39% since inception. 200 million market cap. Grayscale Bitcoin, 28,000% since inception. A $27 billion market cap. Which one do you think has more room to grow exponentially? The one with $27 billion or the one with 200 million at a 50% discount? Yeah, so forget Grayscale Bitcoin, Grayscale Ethereum, it's not worth it. They had big moves last year. Here's Grayscale Ethereum. Orange. Let's just look at the last couple years. Okay, so let's see, Grayscale Ethereum, Grayscale Bitcoin went on big runs already the last couple years. Here's 2020. And sure, they're decent entries with respect to Bitcoin and Ethereum, but I wouldn't be entering Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. Where does Grayscale Litecoin be? Way the fuck down there. Doesn't match up at all. It's completely out of whack. No one else is gonna do this, by the way. That's a lot of effort to see a minor detail, but there it is. So Grayscale Bitcoin in blue went up huge last year. So did Grayscale Litecoin in pink. Yes, it did, but then what? It crashed way down to $5 Here it is, way down at $5. Grayscale Bitcoin's still up here where it was the whole time. It never came down. If Grayscale Bitcoin crashed, and then we had a hot bevy on it, but it's not. This is why the large market caps like Bitcoin itself are potentially more overvalued. You could say it's looking overvalued, but you could also say this one, Grayscale Litecoin's looking undervalued. Men holding the line. I'm gonna lower the alert on it, because if it triggers this alert today, it'll be looking to close the day green. Yeah, Scallywag. We're not gonna catch the perfect penny price on Virgin Galactic, most likely. It could be 777, it could be right here at 850. The point is, if you get $10 strikes, that's looking pretty reasonable, because we're expecting it to go way over 10 by the end of the year. Whether you're getting in at 8 or 7 or 6, we're expecting it to go over 10. At least a pirate wedge. I'm waiting for a pirate wedge on it. A popcorn bounce. Straight up one of these days when it finally does hit its limit.
Last one, maybe. Recommendations for any calls?
Oh. Interesting idea, not bored enough. 3D 199. That's kind of like Virgin Galactic there. Is that it? Maybe that's it. $2 software right now. Friday and the week. I have no problems with that. It'd be risky to enter it right now, though. It's good enough. I would go for it. It's the time to be brave. As long as you give it enough time on the experts. 199 may or may not be the perfect penny entry. It could be 150 on Monday. Are you feeling brave? Well, you're not gonna lose if you give it enough time, right? Then it doesn't matter if it goes to 150 on Monday. Expect it to bounce back up right after. Okay, sometimes the perfect price is more important, is more relevant, and we can spot the exact perfect penny to enter at. Oh, we've done it before. Other times, it's not about the perfect penny price. It's about the timing. We got these major liquidation panic this morning with the S&P as people are realizing, oh man, the markets might be crashing. They're just starting to think, hey, it might be crash. We're well aware that this shit's full effect. This is full blast market crash in action. S&P, the large market caps, that's what's in trouble. Wherever there's a lot of money, it's flowing out. They're gonna be looking for value entries just like we did. We're always early. We found them before everyone else. We got in before everyone else. All that money leaving the S&P, leaving Tesla, leaving AMC, leaving GameStop. They're gonna be looking for new entries, new trades. And it doesn't take much to move them when they're a small market cap. It takes, for Tesla to double in value, it's gonna take $1 trillion new dollars pumping into it. For Ride to double in value, it takes like 5 billion. Hey Tina, Firefly. So sometimes it's more about nailing the perfect price for the entry, other times it's about the mind games, seeing through the fog, anticipating. It's hard to see it when it's going straight down, and then after it happens, it looks so obvious. I'm liking Street 3D at $2. Crypto recommendations for calls, I mean, the lower the strikes, the better. Even if you got them at like $3, that's a pretty good distance from 2. $3, $4, $5 should work because we're going for 10. I'm expecting this to return back up to this area at the end of the year, closer to $10. Hopefully just right through it. So even if it did go to 177 on Monday, it's not gonna matter if you're swing trading the bigger targets. Yeah, Shanghai, it seems there's just no hype on it. On CTRM, on NAKD as well, and Sundial today. The OG penny stocks, there's no hype on them right now, so they're going through the same kind of shit as everything else. CTRM is at the all-time low right now. All-time low FOMO.
Hot beverage.
What's up? Yeah, there's no hype on anything, only panic. Pretty much, yeah. So we gotta get through all that. I wouldn't be panicking here. I'm feeling brave. I would buy the fuck out of that bit. But I can't, I have no dry powder right now, okay? Just like everyone else. I took advantage of that Grayscale Litecoin discount, now I'm tapped out. We gotta keep planning and keep strategizing for where we're going next for the future. We're gonna have to give Captain Maritime. We gotta see if we get a nice uptrend going for March, April. And it's too bad it comes down to that because I really was hoping all this would have finished up with last year. We were hoping that we were gonna get through all this shit the end of the year last year, and it didn't quite finish. It was really more just getting started at the end of the year. Nice shitty party hat. Bunch of pirates. That's something to be proud of on that 50% discount. You can just feel like a badass if you got any shares at 50% discount on Grayscale. I've never seen it before. I've never seen it on Grayscale Bitcoin either, or Grayscale Ethereum. I've never seen any Grayscale have a 50% discount. Nvidia's really dropping straight down now. With the S&P yesterday. So this kind of shit was going on yesterday, even on Captain Maritime. It's like, wow, why is Captain Maritime selling? It's just happening on pretty much everything right now. The good part, when we're at the all-time low and they're still bullish, they're bouncing. They're going back up shortly after. As soon as the dollar starts dipping and everything, then they bounce back up huge. These ones just keep going down, 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 down. And there's a lot further down they can go. This is where the market crashes. Nvidia can drop 77%. What a coincidence. Yeah, exactly, Whiskey. That means people are selling your Grayscale Litecoin at a 50% discount. If you're on the opposite side of the trade and you're selling Grayscale Litecoin today, you're giving away 50% for no reason, for free, to somebody else, to one of the stock partners. No, JD Party, you're good. That's what we're looking for. That's exactly what we're shooting for. You said, you're telling me the crash didn't finish yet. I'm so far down and I don't hold even one blue chip security. That's good. You don't want to be holding these blue chip things right now. These are where it's going to get ugly. We're getting through the very worst of it on our hot bevies, on our all-time lows, okay? It's good to be holding these undervalued, bottomed out charts, all-time lows right now. This is where all the money is. It's been in Nvidia for too long, so the money's rapidly flowing out every day now. Tons and tons of billions of dollars just leaving Nvidia. Well, those traders still have that money. Now the Nvidia traders have dry powder. They're gonna be looking around, what do I enter next? Well, they're not gonna enter Nvidia while it's going down. They're gonna look around and find some of these other undervalued plays and start entering things that are at the bottom, trending up. So every green day on them gets it started. It gets some eyes on it. Starts the process. Okay, look at this. Back here, last time this thing crashed for like 2 years. Archon Recon technology. I just pulled it up because I know it's trying to bottom out at $1. That's pretty rough. Just like now. Where these things have gone down for a couple years, and then they hit peak peak emotions, peak liquidations, air trap. Nice. Somebody just geared up some merch. Just Revenant, let's go. You wild. The music seems fitting, Tina. What music? I don't hear anything. That's just the sound of pirates battling. Yeah, Kelly. That's how you're winning, JD Party Hat. Said the one thing for sure is I'm not going to sell anything that I'm holding. That's how you're winning. Because people got wrecked here. They panicked. They paper-handed. All-time low is at 77 cents. This reminds me a lot of our charts right now. At the bottoms, undervalued. Then what happened? As soon as it started going green, people started FOMOing in, getting the process going. They were looking for green charts. They found one. $20x. Where is it now? Same fucking spot. Nah, they don't have attention right now. We just need to start an
Keeping the
uptrend.
ship going, Captain.
Oh, Primus, cheers, man. Right on. Yeah, it's good to have you here today. AMC veteran. We got some of our most battle-hardened pirates here ready for battle today. I'll finish them off. We're finishing them off. We're just doing some damage before island hopping. Catching some fish. Digging up some treasure chests. We're trying to win the war now. We've been battling them all fucking year last year. We're trying to win the war. With these major market developments, these major trend shifts. From overvalued to undervalued. Those blue chip stocks are great. Those are awesome. S&P stocks. If you got in them 2 years ago. These ones have sucked for 2 years. They've been melting for 2 years. Exactly. Things are changing. Coconuts got their payday. They got paid on a Tesla already. Time for Red Bulls to get some. Or well wishes, Stock Wizard. Some scurvy going around. Yeah, head stock. Didn't think the market would drop this low. Neither did I. In terms of our hot bevies. Our hot bevies, they did just keep getting hotter and hotter. It's insane. It's ridiculous. There's not really good reason for them to be quite that low. A lot of them. So there's only one thing to do. Steal that fucking treasure. Kelly's dying, laughing most of the time. We gotta have fun while we're cruising. CBDD. That's a true Wall Street bet play. What is it, Moody? I just remembered. It just hit me. I have like $20. Forgot all about that. That was funny. If only we were paying attention to it. Well, maybe not this one so much. Blockbuster. Robert, we should have been more on top of that Blockbuster crash. Damn, it's going. Blockbuster's going up. Oh, what the fuck's that? Why is it, what's it doing now? Going up? Blockbuster? What the hell? Yeah. Everything else is tanking. So funny. Fuck, it's probably up like 20x from last week. Measure that. Okay, 100%. 200%. Oh man. See, there's this day back here. It's a funny thing that me and Robert laugh about it. He said he saw it at $0. But he didn't buy any. He didn't actually try and make it happen. If only he had. Because it went 20,000% from there. 200x. Could have become a millionaire. Fuck, I'm putting a Blockbuster order down. What if it happens again? What if it happens again? Look how many times it's happened in the past. That's actually fairly consistent. I'm putting an alert on it if it breaks down. Maybe we can catch it at the $0. At 0 pennies. Buy like 10,000 shares for 1 penny. That was the only time this year, though. I mean, January, February stocks was back there. Crash to 0, bounce huge. So that was like once in a year opportunity right there. That's what people are trying to get lucky on shit like that, on short squeezes. Good luck timing that, trying to catch that perfectly. Fidelity wouldn't even let me buy it. They said it's too risky, I gotta call them or something. JD Party, at this point, Grayscale Litecoin is one of the biggest. Okay. I was thinking about it. There's literally, we don't have a bigger target on any stock. Not even VXX. At most, it's like 15x on VXX. That's all we'd be shooting for on it, cause that's the last crash. That's the as far as you could hope for it to even go. We're really shooting for about halfway, 500%ish. DRV, pretty big targets. 20x, 2000% DRV targets. That's huge. Bearish real estate bubble burst. By the way, I listened into one of those AMC Twitter chats last night for a few minutes. It's always entertaining when you actually know your stuff and you hear a bunch of coconuts talking about the market. They were desperately asking, pleading if anyone could help figure out how to hedge against the market crash. Like, does anyone know anything? Anyone have any feedback for how to protect against a market crash? My voice is burned out. We've been live streaming all day. They're a bunch of coconut. Some of them sound like good people. I wanted to help. Be like, yo, BXX, bearish puts, crypto. They don't get the fire just for the crew. They have no idea what's going on. I had the chance to tell them, but I didn't. Too focused on helping the crew all day. You're special. Tina's gonna wait for Bitcoin, hoping to drop. Your patience paid off on AMC. It's good to be patient on it. I mean, if you're feeling that way, because it hasn't changed yet, truly. It's all developing still. So, there's not exactly a rush right now. There's no rush to get in on it. I mean, it's trying to see if we can get a bounce on it end of the day, but we're not expecting it to hit all-time high over the weekend or anything at this rate. Especially with how ugly the S&P is, it's pretty realistic that it can drag it down, so we want to be aware of that. So, long story short, there's validity to holding fire. If you have some dry powder for crypto, but you were just waiting, just like on Grayscale Litecoin there, how a bunch of pirates were waiting for under $10 entry. That's reasonable to hold fire until there's some more bigger developments, bigger pushes on it. So you have to be brave to be entering crypto here and all this, which we have been the whole time. I'm feeling brave about it. I'm happy with these prices. They're good enough in my opinion. I'm satisfied with a lot of those crypto prices right now, so Vitor, shit, I'm gonna have to double that. Yeah, that probably is a bear trap, guys. Some people talking about it earlier. Let's see if we bounce just right back up. But keep in mind, it's everything we've been talking about. They're at risk. All the altcoins are at risk still if Bitcoin crashes. So that's just being all figured out today. Over the weekend, this weekend. So even Vitor is at risk here if Bitcoin keeps going down. They all are. Because it's the total market cap. But like I was saying, I'm satisfied with these entries. I may start accumulating some more Vitor. That could be my next. I already have some. So there's a bunch of them, but the point is, I would be more than happy to buy more at that price. Same with vechain. That's all part of it. Vechain drags down Vitor, vice versa. See, this is still okay right now. Don't want to jump to conclusions there on the log chart. But it's at risk if Bitcoin goes straight down all weekend. It's probably gonna tank too. But I like that price. That's a good entry anyway. Even if it does go down more, it would just be an even better entry, okay? Chainlink's under 20. We like Chainlink under 20. It's been up here for a while though. So there's reason to be patient on that. Not go all in right there. Unless you're very bullish. Of course, Steam's at under 40 cents. Expand health, badass Valentine. Dash around 100, I like that. I'd be more than happy buying Dash at that price when we have a $1,600 target. From 100 to 1,600. Those 1337 targets. Those elite targets. So, I mean, fuck, anything under 100 on Dash, that's even better. It's not really something to be feared. $100 is great already. It's already a great entry. Anything else is just incredible. Anything lower is just incredible. It's hard to believe we would get a real all-time low on it, a real double bottom with not hard bottom, let's call it, down here at $50. It's possible, only if Bitcoin crashes right now. That would just make it an even better entry. If it did, and you got an entry at $50, the target doesn't change. So now the target would be 30x, 3,000%. Makes the target a lot bigger. This is the kind of stuff when you're swing trading altcoins. You gotta go through these big ups and downs. It's the kind of stuff I was talking about last year. with being able to emotionally cope with holding down 50% red. That's pretty common on an altcoin. You need to know how to manage it. If you're gonna lower cost average. If it just goes straight up soon, then we have what we have and we're just gonna enjoy the ride. It would be nice if everyone had a couple months to get real nice crypto entries across the board. Just saying, for people who don't have any crypto yet. And the rest of us to top it all off. Because I don't have any Dash yet, so I'm not gonna be mad if it stays down at 100 for a few more months or under 100. Then I might actually be able to get some. Nice street trout. Loading up the boat with some more sundial. Yeah, it looks like a 50-cent stop hunt at 49. That green line's 50 cents. Undervalued, looking to recover, gain value, to grow in value. Ethereum's getting a smackdown under 3K, so there you go. Some of this kind of needs to happen. Also, check this out, cause that's Ethereum going down, down, down. Litecoin bounced. Litecoin's higher low. Ethereum's lower low. It's pretty different. Ethereum had its time. Had its time to shine. It's just a matter of how low is it gonna go. And where's that money gonna go? Is all that Ethereum money gonna flood into Litecoin now? Probably. Fucking probably is. Dollar hasn't moved. Dollar is so flat. Choppy, but it hasn't moved. Don't them bigs cooking up. We are through Bearish on shower now. Okay. Yeah, so I got on a tangent there with the overvalued, undervalued, because you see it right here on the crypto too, on the altcoins. Sure, Litecoin might be down a bit from 2 days ago, but it's not down as much as Ethereum. Look at that, it's just going straight down for a long time now. For like 2 months, Ethereum's been going straight down. Just like the S&P, overvalued altcoin, and we got undervalued altcoins. I was thinking, what are our biggest target charts? We do have future. Actually, speaking of Castor Maritime, that's fucking one of them. Castor Maritime potential 50x. Well, from $1 to about. That's only if you got the perfect entry at dog. That's as big as Castor Maritime could really go there. Best case scenario long term is 40x. That's huge. TCAT's big too, but it was bigger last year. The move on TCAT last year was a lot. 100x. So on TCAT from here, from 3, we're looking at 100. From 3 to 100, it's gonna be good, but 30x, 3,000%. It's definitely fire. So we have 30x charts, we have 50x charts. But with Grayscale Litecoin down here, it's nearly 100x. It is the biggest target from the bottom to the top there. From where we are right now to last year's value, this is the biggest difference. And this is fucking Litecoin we're talking about, right? So why does Litecoin have the biggest target on our charts? It's pretty wacky, pretty wild. I didn't care about Litecoin so much 6 months ago. It's been getting my attention with all that. Because it's a good long-term project. It's popular. It had a nice run last year and everything. Somehow, some way, everyone forgot about it, panicked, sold it, whatever. Now we have giant targets on it. So that's the biggest one. It might not be the best choice. It may or may not be, but that's the biggest technical target on a chart from the bottom where we are today to last year's top. Yeah, so dollar's red and S&P's red. So it's looking, again, it feels like nothing can save the S&P right now. It's going down even way faster than our projection here. This projection was looking to take all afternoon. It's already started going straight down already. Again, after that coconut bounce, that didn't take long. It's already putting in this next part. But dollar's technically red on the day, so we might get some relief bounces anyway. We might get some surprises on a few of our charts by the end of the day anyway. I don't think all of them are gonna stay red by the end of the day. We should get some kind of nice bounce here and there. Whenever there were to be more of a dollar dip today. I'm sure at some point we'll get a bit more of a dollar dip. Maybe power hour, maybe now, maybe later. Doesn't matter, we just need to see what happens when it does. Maybe it goes straight up right now and then falls down power hour. It's all good. We're getting through it. I would be terrified if everyone was long on S&P charts. I wouldn't even know what to tell you. It crosses my mind of, wow, what if the crew was all excited about Tesla and Nvidia and shit? And we'd be in real trouble. Yeah, taxes. That was another reason why there was supposed to be that short squeeze that didn't happen. Yeah. There's the government wants to collect the taxes on it after everyone gets rich off it. The squeeze. I'll tell you a secret, government don't care about you. That would be assuming they actually care about what people do. They don't care about your finances. I do. Probably more than I should. Yeah, if they need more money, they'll just print more money. That's exactly right. I'd tell you what I think about the Federal Reserve, but they'd probably come assassinate me. We don't fuck with that guy. We're not fighting the system. Fuck that. They'll erase people from history in the blink of an eye. No one gets away with chopping truth like that. I'm not on the radar. If I was a movie star or Joe Rogan or something talking about it, they would come assassinate me. That's what they do. That's how the world works. Powerful people stay in power. They're used to it. All you can do is get yourself ahead. You don't try and bring them down. We don't go around fighting other pirate ships per se. We're just taking down the coconut, the SS Coconut. We go for the easy targets. We don't actually battle other captains, okay? Real ones. They do their pillaging, we do our pillaging, everybody's cool. There are other savage, battle-hardened pirates who mean business, and we don't want to fuck with them. There's no reason to. I don't want to change the financial system. I want to be a part of it. I want to work my way higher up it. Why not? It's a good goal. So keep you motivated in life. The captain, the captain's immortal now. I always have those videos out there. Some of the crew's kids are training up to be battle-hardened pirates themselves one day. They might grow up and join our fucking crew one day. Be the best pirates we got. The legacy will live on. The stock pirates. Yeah, that was the bagpipe song. I legit did not even notice that time. I seriously didn't even hear it that time. Must have got me in the zone. Oh, cool, whiskey. You went back and watched the Dexter Hunter interview? You'd never seen it? Yeah. It's all relevant still. Everything I said about the AMC chart is still true to this day. I met in 0.1777.
777.
The side check. Yeah. These ones keep flashing green, but then they're going back red. It's more about the end of the day. Or they gotta close. Or they gotta close up. Because Dollar hasn't done anything, and S&P's just been melting, so something's gotta give here. For the bears though, for a bearish trade, Chipotle under 1400 now. Another $100 lower. It was good under 1500, 1600. Now it's under 1400. CCB's right on track today. That coconut bounce didn't matter. Coke well under 600, coming down from 600. Tesla obviously getting smoked today. 100,000 as it should be. Lou and Etsy just been crushing it for 2 months straight now. Here's Etsy Bay. That was beautiful. Good old Etsy Bay. Always doing what it should be doing. These are the weekly candles. There's one green candle there. Otherwise, Etsy Bay's been profitable for puts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 9 weeks in a row. The last 8 of 9 weeks have been super profitable for Etsy puts. That's a trend. That makes a trend. AutoZone stuck under 2K. Here it goes. The fun begin on AutoZone. Hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
AutoZone, hot bevy. Green alert, AutoZone. As in for puts for the bear. Beautiful falling wedge breakout. Beautiful rising wedge breakdown. What's the difference? Home Depot pretending to be green on the day. That's looking to close red. These look like they're all gonna be red by the end of the day. So okay, our bears are in great shape. Neo especially from 30 right back down under 28 now, and is putting in a lower low today. Breaking a support, Neo. Yeah, everyone keeps wondering Activision. Well, hopefully you're not at risk of puts today. If you're doing weekly contracts, that's always risky as fuck no matter what. It's just staying flat. There's some coconuts buying it off the news, but I mean, it starts slow and then maybe just even by the end of the day it tanks. Or on Monday. We don't know if it's gonna happen in an hour from now or Monday or next month. We'll be up here all week next week and then tank. It is red on the day though. Disney straight back down from 150. See you later 150 on Disney. Coconut bounce. Oh, it's so funny, we were laughing about the Star Wars hotel experience. Yeah, time for Disney to take a back seat. Those all are perfect. Nothing to worry about there for the Bears. The only annoying part today is we don't have more green charts on the morning. Oh yeah. We're through bearish left hour. We might get a nice dollar dip going on soon. And it is Friday. We usually get lots of buying pressure. Because normally we would have a bunch of breakouts going on the morning. We don't. The only thing that's developing is the S&P going straight down. We should probably, should probably be charting Bitcoin more closely this afternoon. This is important here. Yeah, they do, Drunk Randy. The splits we always try and take those into account with our targets. I'm not even seeing any down in this area, but for instance, DRB back here, all of these major prices, we're pretty much ignoring that, yeah. All this previous history up here. It is history. Splits. So this area, I don't see any in this area on the chart anyway. It's not the most accurate way to find them, to scout them out. You'd be better off Googling it, searching for it. But I'm not seeing any in this area, so being that the case, it appears that all of this is natural, valid price action. So we can look at this target. And best case scenario, if all goes well, maybe we'll hit one more bigger target over that. So that's 700%. Could go 15x. So where is this back? Here's the last market crash, 2020. So I mean, we don't really expect S&P to go completely, entirely all the way down to where it was 2020 crash. But we are expecting a pretty big retracement on it. So this is our target. Ignoring any kind of stock split history back here. So that's a nice target. Not even having to get back, not even having to return to 2020 area. The XX 5% on the day. It's about to take the lead on the watch list. So it's very much doing what it should do today. There's always some confusion with it in the morning because it doesn't always move that directly with the S&P, and the S&P was flashing green, red, green, red. Now it's happening. S&P is over 1% down on the day already. We're only halfway through the day. And Bitcoin's sitting right at 38. I want to look at it more closely on the short midterm, but we're going to need more coffee for that one. It's tricky because if Bitcoin gets a big red candle here, it can just bounce right back up, even by the end of the day, like it never even happened. So that's what I want to talk about. Just because it breaks down, even if it breaks down like that, it still isn't, it's not bearish confirmation. That would just be a warning sign. That would be a red flag. We're trying to see how closely it's gonna correlate with the S&P. Is it gonna hold the nice support line here? Or is it gonna follow S&P straight down today? That's what we want to figure out. Because right now it's just holding the line. Which is good. No news is good news. It's holding the line while S&P is going straight down. Dollar is starting to dip, so we're about to get some more buying. Let's just call it bullish pressure. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. Happy trading. Happy Friday. Hope you're all having a great morning. We need to be stronger now more than ever. It's all at a critical boiling point. Should get a lot more charts flashing green here. The dollar's starting to dip now. Let's get that money down there. Dollar dip, stock group. There's the profits, there's the bag of loot. It's so important right now, I'm even gonna leave it up for a minute. This is more than just any one chart, any one stock. Crazy shit going on. This is gonna tell us a lot. How's the dollar behaving compared to VXX? It's a big concept. If it works as designed, dollar goes up, VXX should go up, but look how dollar's dipping and VXX is going up. It's strange, it's unusual. Time for green. That's what this comparison is telling us. Jumping back into that dark. Welcome back, my friend. We're holding steady. They're doing as they should. Dollar dip means stocks should go more green, meaning the XX going red. So stocks starting to go more green. It's like the Super Bowl of trading right now. Alright, so Bitcoin, we're gonna look at it more closely. 38. Let's hold it 38.5 again. Now dollar's dipping. So we don't want to jump to any conclusions and think it's bearish all of a sudden when it's not. We might get a warning. It might show us a red flag, a warning signal today. That's all it would be at the moment if that happens. If we get a red flag, if we get a smash down to here, and that's a red flag, a warning, caution, and then it gets stuck here, and it can't get back above 40k, then it's in trouble. Then we're gonna have to be bearish on it. I don't mean just for this afternoon. I mean if it gets stuck under here all weekend, that's gonna be a problem. It can go down for one afternoon and bounce back up tomorrow over the weekend and be all good. So that would just be the first red flag if that happens. It's not a panic yet. It's not. We're not changing to bearish, even if that happens just yet. But we'll want to know about it so we can start considering it. Because that would be the first stage of it turning into a downtrend. That hasn't happened yet. Still bullish on it, still holding the line. This is a rough line, it's not perfect. It's so long term, you can't be perfect right here. It's a long term trend line, a short term area. It's not gonna be perfectly accurate. It's as close as you're gonna get, 38 roughly. Holding the line. It can dip under the line and be all good, so only if it gets stuck under the line. Yeah, that's true. The last DRV split wasn't that long ago. Forgot about that. It's back here. And it already sold off after that. It's instantly recovering now. Oh shit. I was like, why is RVI one of the only charts up 4% right now? Cause insane dice roll. Holy cow. These are the ones that are going green. That's ridiculous. These are the most risky charts there are. You don't get more risky. The uglier it looks right there, the more risky it is to enter right here, and it's going green. The risky dice rolls all-time low bottom out charts are the ones that are doing well. Because that makes you think the worst of it could have already happened then. Maybe that's the worst of it right there. All that ugly drops right there, and now it's starting to go green again. It's interesting. All the other charts fucking red except for this thing. Like, really? Yeah, Robert Nicola really dropped today as well. Pretty hard there. That's the first time we've seen it on Nicola. Gets me excited about it. It's our same plan as all our others, just now it's on Nicola. Deserve to go under 10 when it's been bouncing huge off 10 for the last 8 months. I don't think so, but it is anyway. Here it is, testing your emotions, making you question everything. Just like on Metin. See if we can have a laugh. It's so stormy. This is how you're gonna start seeing lightning from that. You might just start charting lightning. That's how you know you're really deep in the church. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, kickfoot, smack. That's what it's like right now. That's Nicola smart money right now. Getting smacked in the face today. It's just like the new traders on it. Everyone, all time low. Wall Street bets career expectation reality. Some dirty bitches. You placed a stopwatch, right? What's a stopwatch? Finding a high-paying career to build and invest your wealth with low risk. Sticking with a low-paying job and YOLO your entire savings is speculative trading. Oh yeah. I'm sure some of you relate to that. Yo, that guy eating so fish. That reminds me of Perkman. Who said that meme is so me. AMC's gonna make us rich. You should have sold at $70. Fucking Hedry. Get out of the car. I didn't make those, by the way. That's other sentiment going on out there. That's just relatable. The stock market on the news, the stock market in real life. Wow, it's still on sale. Welcome to trading. Good stuff. We gotta have fun while we're getting too strong, right? Yes, with mischief, you should be at home wearing a pirate hat. What's wrong with you? Oh, he's listening in from the construction site every day, questioning why he's here. You mean on the construction site, right? Yeah, it should be home wearing a pirate hat. One day, we get the treasure. Start small. You know how it goes if you're in construction, then. Laying down the foundation. We haven't even started to drywall yet. We haven't put up any defenses. We haven't laid down any bricks. We haven't put up the fence. We've just been on offense on assault the whole time. We're gonna need to head back to town and build a fucking base. Build some boundaries. When we start mooning. It's not moon time, we're on the offense, we're on the pillaging. We're still getting that treasure, not protecting it. They start going up a lot, and everyone wants to buy your treasure back. They wanna, oh, I'll offer you $10 for nickel, or how about 15, maybe 20. They start offering you big numbers, they're gonna try and get that treasure back. Then we have to protect our treasure. They can't get our fucking diamond hands. Thomas, JB, Nathan. Yeah, not everyone's gonna get this wisdom. Shoot. They're stuck with this mainstream media and bad YouTube channels. Like I was saying earlier, I was listening to the AMC voice call on Twitter last night, and they were desperate for any information about how to hedge, how to protect yourself against a market crash. Everyone knows the market's crashing now. They don't know what to do about it, how to protect against it. BXX, baby. I can't save everyone. I can't help everyone. They wouldn't get it anyway, because I was gonna tell them Tesla puts. But they wouldn't get it anyway, because it's one thing to hear it, it's another thing to figure it out for yourself, to watch it progress. It's more than an idea, it's an experience, it's an active process. So really, you can have the best indicators ever that tell you exactly when to buy, sell at the perfect fucking time and still mess it all up. If you don't have the proper perspective. Like Captain saying how VXX is going to $30 and that's a pretty accurate indicator right there. But it's hard to actually execute it and do it in practice. Actually make that swing on it. Because you're probably locked into other trades if you're not in this already. Yeah, like Polecat. If we had just entered, if I had just hit the buy button every time Polecat meowed last year. It's just easier said than done. You actually have to be brave and hit the buttons at the right time to snipe it. Yeah, she hasn't meowed for like 2 days. Polecat's in hibernation, guys. She might save us for power hour for crypto or something later. Man, we only have 2 hours left on Bell. It would be great if we had more time today, if it wasn't going right into the weekend. Cause it's looking like Monday is gonna be insane as well. Wow. Yeah. Oh, it charged like 0% there, except for VXX. It's a hedge day. The hedges. The hedges. You can be a hedgy too. Not be a bad idea to play a hedgy. Hedging against S&P. You kind of have to if you had a very large portfolio. Let's say a $10 million portfolio in the markets, proper diversification, you would have to have some sort of hedge. I wish. Krispy Kreme donut. So random. Whiskey. Who's responsible for your losses? Let's finally see who's responsible for all my losses this year. It's not the hedgies, my friend. Look at them here. There are ways we all could have traded differently, traded better. can always do better. You can always improve. It's gonna be a good year. This might be the most epic year ever. Depending on how extreme it all gets. Both ways. I know Powderhound's been waiting to buy in Tesla for like 2 years now. You might actually get a Tesla hot beverage. Yeah, Nathan. Some puts keeping his portfolio above water for the last couple of days. It's easy to blame other things. You don't really improve or learn unless you accept your mistakes. There's a bit of coconut bounce. It's very awkward because everything's choppy right now, up, down, but it's flat overall. Nothing's really moving except for hot bevies. We got super hot entries on almost everything. The ones that are down the most, not a big deal at all. Okay, Rockwell, that's fine. Brico. T-Cat, right under 3 though. 296, hasn't moved much. Asia broadband, but it's been bouncing around that area. Same with Ethereum around 3. Sure 3D at 2 is pretty hot. Looking at that earlier, 199, 204. So it's not major damage here. Pretty standard for what we've been going through. A lot of them just going back to where they were a couple of days ago. Except for Nikola. Nikola's the standout right now. This one's different. It really got it's all-time low hot bevy action on Nikola for the first time. Before we just had bottom accumulations at under 10. Anything under 10. Now we're getting hot bevies on Nikola. Remember the days when they all go green together? How insane is they all go fucking. We get like 20 charts that are up 10%. Right? When the market gets more bullish again, we're gonna have so many of these go green every day. Yeah, ride at 250. It's temp and XL at 2. They're getting me excited. Try and stay focused on your favorites. If you like Nikola more than ride, then don't bother with ride. Just work on Nikola. Whatever that means to you. If that means you gotta withstand your emotions, you know, tolerate your hot emotions, intensity, then that's what you gotta work on. And plan for the future. What's it gonna do later? Where you gotta take profits? Where's the next resistance? See the hedges, the charts that are hedging against the S&P, so the inverse S&P, they're literally on the top of the list right now, but even those aren't moving. Though everything's winding up to power hour, you would think something bigger is gonna happen on Friday afternoon. Either more charts flashing green, some more dollar dip, maybe a crypto move, or VXX should start popping more. But something's gotta happen bigger than what's going on right now. It's the calm before the storm. Well, just like you can overdo it on the charts, you start overdoing it and charting the 1 minute chart, looking at the too many things. You got 4 different charts up at the same time and you can't pay attention to any one of them. All those guys who put 4 charts on the same screen. I'll tell you what, I never do that. I never have and I never will. I won't go past two at most. Never put more than 2 charts on one screen. It's not efficient. You're not paying attention to any one of them. Your attention spread too thin between 4 different charts and you're missing things. It's not effective at all. At least there's enough to talk about with it. I probably could do a 24-hour Grayscale Litecoin 1 minute chart live stream. Probably could fucking talk about it and chart it like that for 24 hours. But is that efficient? Where would that get us? Nowhere new. That wouldn't tell us anything we don't already know. So that goes for the due diligence as well. You didn't go way too deep and get lost in the sauce for the financial statements and everything, and then you're not even paying attention to the price action or the sentiment. Yeah, for real, underwater makes you think, huh? Yeah, I'm not happy. They're trying to pump AMC today, as in the other YouTubers, I guess. I'm not sure who's trying to pump AMC today exactly. Said they need to do that after it hits $5. I get what you mean. It would be more efficient if they wait for it to bottom out first, and then it was okay. Everyone wants to go long again, whatever. It makes you think. don't know, guys. They're probably tricking people. They probably are plants. They probably are shills. Just getting coconuts to lose more money on it. Think about somebody who would be friends with hedge funds, right? Like those New York cats. Who might be friends with a bunch of hedge fuckers. And they just go undercover and pretend to be for the cause and give people bad info. Yeah, I wouldn't trust any of them if they're, especially if they're focused on AMC, because then they must have some motive about it. They must have some prerogative if that's all they're talking about. And it might not be what it appears, what they're pretending. Wow, JD Party. Yeah, that's a big compliment. You say learn not to trust the AMC tubers kids after about 6 weeks of learning nothing from them, not squat. He's been here every day, toughing it out. The most intense time of the whole last year. I want you to learn how to catch the fish for yourself, so you're ready the next time there's a big market crash in 2 more years from now. When there's the next market crash in 2 years from now. That next one, 2024. Because there's gonna be another. You're gonna be around in the markets for long term. You want to know how to handle it. Whiskey goes, this is gonna happen again? Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yup. One day, there will be another. The bubble always repeats. It's the .com bubble all over again. Meme stock bubble. Crypto bubble. Real estate bubble. Good question earlier about book recommendations, some reading material for new traders. If you're gonna read anything about stock market, you might as well start here. With Ray Dalio, since he's the fucking founder of Bridgewater Associates, the largest hedge fund in the world. And now he's an author who just writes about psychology of the markets, principles for success, the changing world order, why nations succeed and fail, big debt crisis. This is who people think are the enemy, the hedge funds. He's the biggest hedgie that's ever existed. And all he does nowadays is write books trying to help people understand the markets. You want to learn from that, you want to learn how they operate. It's a good place to start. Spoiler alert. He's bullish on China economy. He says cash is trash, and he's bullish on China. You can think what you want, but Ray Dalio says cash is trash, and he's bullish on China. Been through many crashes, many market cycles, way more than I have. He's been trading since before I was born. I don't know, Fernando. China was trash in terms of the stock market. Maybe not this year, maybe not in the future. It was last year. Things are changing. If there's money to be made there, then money's gonna be made. Thanks so much. Yeah, Ray Dalio doesn't live stream all day. He's not gonna steer you through the fucking storm. He doesn't go to battle anymore. He did his battle. He's retired. He's a veteran. We actually are in battle. Hey Fernando, if you think real estate's in trouble like that, we got a chart for that. DRV bearish real estate. It's breaking out. It's been looking strong as fuck. Green alert on bearish real estate. DRV. Okay. So there's our real chart for it. If we were just thinking about the trend. Here's the real estate market. Flip it upside down, flip our bearish real estate chart upside down. Here's the real estate market. Yeah, true. Zillow got out of the game a while ago. That was a sign. That was a warning sign. We considered that when it happened because it was say that some big players are getting out real estate. So hey, all of a sudden that looks exactly like S&P. See why there's a hedge? They're both overdue for a correction. S&P's overvalued. Houses are overvalued. They're both coming down. Similar to this whole cycle back here. What's going on back here? Enemy of a bubble. The bubbles are everywhere. It's how people's minds work. It's all about the psychology, the fear and greed, and doesn't matter what the asset is, what the chart is, it always applies, because that's just how humans function. They take things to the extreme. You know how humans are, they push things to the fucking limit, to the extreme, until it breaks. It's not how it usually goes. Hey Dragon Mom, just in time. Are you here to kill the markets? She's crushing some Peloton puts. No, we haven't been messing with Peloton, because if only we had gotten in it back here. The crew wasn't ready. I knew the chart was topped out months ago, even last year. As far as last year's fucking topped out. So this was kind of inevitable, but no one even knew how to do puts then. I had to teach everyone that first. And by the time we even looked at Peloton itself, it was already down here, so we kind of missed that one. That would have been epic. Gotten in at the perfect time if we'd spotted it at the perfect time. But we were watching purple instead and whatnot. I'm not bearish on it anymore. The full move's already played out. Sounds like Dragon Mom was just day trading it. I swear, I just heard some bullish meow indicators from the other room. Luke, he wants those AutoZone puts real bad. That's a good choice. So this is how topped out S&P looks, and our bearish, our real estate, you know. Well, let's compare S&P with AutoZone. AutoZone's even more extreme. See, AutoZone's just getting started. AutoZone puts. Home Depot puts. Yeah, let's fucking go. We got bears. This is sauce. That's money. Oh, money makers. It's Poltig. Ooh. Go to Poltig. Nice, Dragon Mom. Made 120% Home Depot last week. Yo. Yo. Perfect. Dare I put Tesla? Yes, I dare. Tesla, that's almost identical. Etsy's probably quite a ways down already. Etsy's going down way even before, see, in blue. That's how already Etsy Bay was. Nvidia in blue. That's it. Because they are part of the S&P. So them going down is causing the S&P to go down. In reality, there's CCB, that newer one. A coconut bounce, CCB. Good start. So that really illustrates how similar those overvalued ones are. I'm going one step further. Here they all are, just right on, stacked on top of each other. All our favorite bearish ones. Why do they look so fucking identical? Because they're all overvalued, because they all went on major bull runs for 2 years straight. Party's over on those ones. Party's just getting started for puts. That's way different from our hot bevies. Let's do that now. That would be interesting. So, if we're talking about undervalued, the opposite of this, we're thinking about VXX representing undervalued charts. Let's see if they match up. A couple of these Nikola. Pretty close. The same trend, same cycle. It's about as close as it could really be. Because of course they didn't all go on their last runs at the same exact time. Or ride. Because ride's more fresh off that last year's price, February up here. So it's more the charts that have been trending down for 2 years are gonna match up more similar. XO. So again, they don't match up very well up here at the top. So that's the peaks last year, the all-time highs on all these things last year, because they hit the peaks at different times throughout last year. XL hit it back here in August, Ride hit it here in September. But they were all at the top back here last year. Now look how perfectly they do match up down here though at the bottoms. Wow. So that's interesting. It's relevant, it stands out, it catches my attention how compact, compressed, how tight they are down here. When they were all different time frames back here, well, man, they're all following each other pretty closely right now. So if one of them starts taking off, they might all start taking off, because it's a cycle. It's suggesting that they're all undervalued down here. Okay, still hardly anything flashing green except for VXX. So it's just buckled down for the rest of the day. It's the Super Bowl right now. We don't particularly need anything to happen today. We just want to analyze what is happening throughout the day. The most critical thing going on right now is Bitcoin at 38K, barely holding the line. It's holding the line, but it's right on it. Our support trend line long term. That's the most major thing going on right at the moment. Because the S&P is not as relevant right now. It's just doing what it's been doing for the last 3 weeks straight. There's nothing new on the S&P really. We broke down yesterday important levels and continuation on that. So that's to be expected today. Bitcoin could go either way in a major move. Today, over the weekend. That would be major developments for all the altcoins. So we just want to analyze and see what happens on it. We don't really need it to bounce here today, but if it does, it'll be interesting. Or if it breaks through, it'll also tell us something. So for the hot bevies, everything's so intense today with the S&P and all that. All eyes are on the S&P basically. There's a lack of attention on all the other charts right now. You got a lot of paper handlers just panic selling everything. And then they're just watching the market crash on the S&P. They're thinking, oh, this is not good, I'm gonna get out of everything. That's the mistake right there. You don't get out on the way down. Oh, for sure, Scott Hines, yeah. Look. Yeah, so if Bitcoin happens to go to 30K, could that be a catalyst to skyrocket it to 100K? It's heading to 100K either way. It's just the question's not when moon, it's how are we gonna get to the moon. Bitcoin's gonna go to 100K. No guarantees, but it's guaranteed gonna go 100 one day or not there. Oh yeah! But is it gonna hit 30 for? Maybe. There's no decisiveness to it today. When it's right on the line at 38, there's nothing saying it's gonna hit 30 or not. So the question's, how are we gonna get to 100K? Are we gonna dip first and go to 100K? Because there'll be extreme buying pressure down there, just like the last time down here. Or are we gonna hold steady, holding the line with the breakout support retest continuation, and it's just bullish enough overall in the long term, and that's just gonna be continuing up from here. That's why we want to see a bigger development here. When it's at 38, it's still the same as it was yesterday, even if it doesn't look that way at first glance. It takes time to confirm these patterns and these candle bars. Yeah, Scott Hines, you really probably should think of it that way. About Bitcoin hitting 100K, not a matter of if, just how and when. Yeah. That's a good way to think of it, man. Here's the Bitcoin halving countdown. Rough estimate, 758 days, 12 hours, 34 minutes, and 47 seconds from now. The block halving reward. The halving affects the block reward, let's say, from 6.25 to 3.125 gets dropped in half. The supply is reduced in half. That's why it's called the halving. Roughly every 4 years. The last one was 2 years ago. We got 2 years till the next one. You're gonna expect bigger prices after this. When that kicks in, basic supply and demand. That's what the stock to flow chart's all about. So this is the entire history of it, from $0 to now. It's at 40,000 area. The colored dots are the price of Bitcoin, going on bull runs, having crashes, consolidating, going on bull run, crash, consolidating, bull run, crash, consolidating. That's the cycle. Why is it so consistent every 4 years or so? Why does Bitcoin always get that bull run sooner or later? Because of the halving built into the code, built into how it functions on the blockchain. That's what this white blocky projection represents. That's why it's showing moving up in a stair step, like giant blocks there, Lego blocks. Because instantly, when that halving kicks in, the supply gets reduced in half, but the demand stays the same. So that's a mathematical formula that it's called stock to flow, and you can use that on any kind of supply and demand chart. It just happens to line up fucking perfectly with the price action on Bitcoin over the years. So it's worked perfectly the last 15 years. Here's where it's projected to go in the future with the next couple halvings. put it up over $100,000. $1 million. Couple more halving cycles kick in. Year 2025. Well, I would expect one more after that. Maybe by 2030. Maybe within 10 years. I could see it hit a mil within 10 years. Based on that model. What cuts the supply in half? It's literally built into the code for the mining. So when you have Bitcoin miners running the code, it's scripted. Satoshi programmed it, right? So he built it right into the code that every so often the supply gets reduced in half, exactly like that. Satoshi did that, created that by design. That's the beauty of the technology with crypto, because if you're looking at the supply demand, it's actually deflationary. The supply gets reduced every few years, whereas you look at paper money, the Federal Reserve's printing, the supply is always inflating, more and more money. It's by design. That's what it's meant to do. That's what's good about Bitcoin. No one can just go in there and create more Bitcoin. They can't just increase the supply and dump a bunch of Bitcoins on the market. They can print a bunch of paper though. So it's the opposite of cash in that way. But you have hype cycles, you have hype rallies, where everyone gets all excited about it, buying it, and then some people take profits, it goes down for a while, and then new people enter, it goes back up. But with all of that happening, this is all still after the last halving cycle back here. This is where the last one was 2020, 2 years ago. Look what happened after. Worst case scenario, we got 2 years and we get that next halving cycle. Maybe it does chop around for 2 years and then the halving cycle, kaboom. It's going to 100K. It's not gonna crash to zero, that's for damn sure. And if it's not gonna go to zero, there's only one direction to go. We're cruising in the power hour. Let's take a quick mental break. Get ourselves prepared for any surprises. Prepared unexpected. Expect unexpected. Jupiter Wellness, so random. Green Pro? Green Pro may have reached its limit. Green Pro might have went far enough down. The paper handlers are regretting it already. They're buying back in. Very nice on SC today, as usual. It's not scary. Literally no altcoins are green right now. And we no longer have a 50% discount. That disappeared pretty damn quick this morning on Grayscale Litecoin. And our hedges are still at the top of the list. VXX pamping. It's the real deal. This ain't no coconut bounce on VXX. We had some more chill tunes going and they dig. Maybe. Seems like crypto needs a stability factor to be more useful as a currency. The institutions are the stability factor. All the big companies and governments buying Bitcoin, entering Bitcoin mining. That's the stability behind it. Go! Power hour. Continuation. Anyway, just Revenant. Now we know what to expect next week. Yeah, we're gonna expect the unexpected. We're going where no pirates have gone before. Well, keep in mind all the charts popping like popcorn earlier this week. Remember how lit they were earlier this week? gonna get more of that next week. We'll see. We have be diligent for the next month or two. Bitcoin did fall below 38 there. It's still holding the line though. So that's all developing right now. You can't say, oh well, now we know next week Bitcoin's gonna be red. We don't know that. Scott Hines trying to understand, picture how someday crypto can replace fiat currency. It's happening in Asia already. It's been going on for a while. They don't use credit cards anymore. They just use their phones with electronic payments. Everyone just pays with their phones. Pretty. Well, why isn't that caught up to the US? Well, maybe they don't want that to catch on right now. There's a lot of FUD in the media about crypto in the US. Always. Because it is decentralized, so that's what decentralized means, is there's no central control over Bitcoin. So you're right, no government can shut it down. They can't shut it down, they can't stop it, or else they already would have. All they can do is compete with it. Fedcoin, USD coin. So yesterday, looking back on yesterday morning, we didn't even have any confirmation on the S&P. Now, I mean, holy fuck. I remember saying, let's see if the S&P closes the week under 450. I think it's safe to say it's gonna close the week under 450. 439. So at least we figured that out. At least we've established that's happening. If nothing else, that's good for our bears, for those bearish trades. Probably bad for crypto. I'm not gonna be surprised at all if it crashes with S&P. I'll be happy about it because I'm gonna be brave as fuck about that. We're ready for that. Here it is. Are we gonna get a splash to the hot bevy? I hope we do. Not gonna jump to conclusions. So we got this weekly candle bar is not gonna close till Sunday. The daily candle closes in 4 hours. Nothing's even gonna be established till minimum 4 hours from now with that candle close. 4 hours. I just want everyone to be prepared. Go straight down all weekend. Fasten your seatbelts. Just because it's such a big market shift, that there is going to be massive panic everywhere, including crypto. We've already seen it a little bit. It's just the question, is it going to follow it the whole way? Is it going to follow it the whole way down? back down to $10,000 on Bitcoin. It's hard to imagine, but it's possible. You better believe it's possible. It's hard to envision Bitcoin's price being under 10,000. Looking at the Bitcoin chart and seeing it under 10,000, that's hard to envision right now. It's hard to picture that happening, but it is possible. You better believe it's possible. So we're not going to be scared. Let's not be scared or worried about that. We can play it either way. That's the whole strategy with our dollar cost average on our altcoin value entries. We've been accumulating good value entries on them so far, so if it keeps going up, we got some nice treasures already. If it keeps going down, maybe we'll get even better fire entries on some of these things. If I can get Dash under $100, I'm gonna do it. So I'll be the bravest one of all. I'll be the most bullish one about crypto the whole way down. If it smacks into $5,000, everyone's saying it's going to zero. I'll be the only bullish one on it, okay? I'll be buying the fuck out of that dip. That's the plan. I'm sticking to it, and you can do what you want. But let's not be scared about that. That's a good thing if it happens. I'd love to get a dirt cheap Bitcoin. I'm sure a lot of you can't afford a Bitcoin right now at $38,000. It'd be awesome if you could all get a Bitcoin too. $5,000. It's actually a lot more affordable down there. I'm gonna flip a lid. I'm gonna lose it goes down there. I'll probably literally try and sell my fucking car if it does. I would sell my car and trade it in for vechain. I'm only partially joking about that. In the grand scheme of things, a long-term perspective, that would be incredible. A once-in-a-lifetime buying opportunity on crypto. So in a reverse psychology way, I hope it does. It's a little bit intimidating because I don't want anyone to get shaken out if that happens. You can't get shaken out if that happens. The biggest mistake would be to panic sell your crypto if that happened. You gotta stick to the plan. Long-term crypto. There's a reason we're going for the long-term strategy here, and we're not scalping. We're not looking at crypto day trades every day. Because if you can catch Bitcoin down there and that goes to $1 million in 10 years, that's pretty damn good. That's a pretty good trade. Ride Bitcoin from 5K to 1 million. It's a pretty good trade, guys. It's hard to even picture it because I'm thinking back to years ago, a couple years ago when it was down there. It was a long time ago. I know it's possible though. We've been aware of that. So we were aware of that up here when it peaked out last time. We were very aware of that. That was overvalued right there. And it slammed down and we got nice altcoin hot bevies. When vechain crashed 85% back there, that was still a great entry. Even if it goes lower. But it developed super bullishly here, crushed another all-time high, and now it's holding this breakout. If it had got stuck under the resistance like this, we'd be bearish on it the whole time. We want a foot in the game. We want to be in the game. You can't win if you're not in the game. But it's a good idea to be patient and hold fire. Just hold fire on it for now. Obviously, we're going to keep accumulating good altcoin entries no matter what, regardless, because they're irresistible. That's a lot of those prices that they're at already. Yeah, see, all the moon boys have your crypto. They got what you want. We want their crypto, we want their cheap Bitcoin, but all the coconuts are holding it right now. We gotta give them the paper and fold their Bitcoin to us. You see what I'm saying? Do we really want it to go straight to the moon right now from here when everyone else is holding Bitcoin except for us? I want the pirates to get in. They already made enough money on it last year. Let's see if they can take the heat. Let's see if they can handle a flash crack emotionally. I'm just getting y'all amped in case it happens. Something to be excited about if it does, because think of the future of that. If you're able to catch it down there and it keeps going up for the next 10 fucking years. My goodness. It would be worth this short-term pain. It would be worth the scariness for a month. Okay. It might feel scary or intimidating if it's going straight down for a whole month or two, but oh man, that would be worth it. We can tough it out, watch it, enjoy the ride, laugh about it while it's crashing, and scoop it up dirt cheap, and then it can go to the moon. I'd like that a lot more. But will it happen? Well, shit, it's holding the line, so it remains to be seen. It hasn't decided. Still a big question mark if it's gonna follow the S&P or not, because the S&P's proven it is. I don't think anything can save the S&P now. It's down a whole 1.5% on the day. Keeping in mind that 1%'s a pretty big move on it. So 1.5% after a 1.5% day yesterday. This thing's melting fast. So S&P truly is going straight down, but Bitcoin's chilling. It's holding line at 38. So nothing's been decided here either way, which is fascinating all in itself, because it's actually showing strength because it's not gone down further yet. If it was really getting smacked down as hard as the S&P right now, it would already be down here at 30K. If it's gonna be more bearish, it's gonna go below this green line and get stuck under there, but it has been on top of it for like 4 months now. been on top for a long time. So I'm pretty impressed. I'm preparing for either way. I want you to be ready for either way. You don't need to hesitate to accumulate your favorite altcoins if you're happy about these entries. They're really good entries. They are on our favorites. So they're good enough to be accumulating as is, in case it blasts off. And if it does follow S&P, we'll keep accumulating. So a lot of these altcoins are looking pretty darn bottomed out as is. Sure, they can go a bit lower with Bitcoin, but in the bigger picture, they're at the bottom. So yeah, okay, when you zoom in, maybe over the weekend it dips more down here, sure, but the bigger picture just don't matter. That's a small move on a giant target for later. Who cares about that small move down there when we got this kind of target? As long as you're getting in nice value entries. That's been proven to be so every time. So check it out. Back here. 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 And here. That blue buy box has been proven to be good entries on it. Going 20x there, going 40x there, going 500% there, going 250% there. Do you care about a small dip over the weekend, or even if it dips all the way back down to the very, very perfect penny bottom, whatever, for another month? It's not gonna matter if you hit this target, 30x. Keep your eyes on the prize, your eyes on the treasure. We're going for the gold. You get too focused of, oh, Steam's been red every day for a week, and a paper hand, and it's at the bottom of the long-term chart. Continuation and everything from this morning. 40 minutes. Green Pro's green. AI is green. AI advertising is 2% green. You know where AI's trying to go. Finish the day strong. Okay, let's take Nano just for a sitch, cause 250. 250 for some bananas. I'm feeling hungry for some bananas. I think that's a real altcoin, a different one. Okay. I like Nano because the bottom was just under $1. It did crash down to 25 cents at one point, but we're calling the bottom roughly $1 Nano here. It had a huge cycle this year. 120x. I almost long-term held that, but I went with some other ones instead, vechain. Anyway. I liked it back then, under $1, and it went 20x. So you get it now? I've been charting these things for years. It was easy to spot that 20x before it fucking happened, just like Ethereum too. Ethereum had my attention last year a lot. That's better how it was 2 years ago. Now Litecoin's got my attention. Ethereum's that old hat. Holy shit. Short squeeze. I found a short squeeze. It's not loading all the history. Anyway, the all-time high was back here 2017, up at like $40. So $40, it crashed to $1, shot up to $20 last year. Now we're at $2.50. That's pretty good. $2.50 entry. I would love to get it at $1. We might see $1, but $2.50 is pretty good still. Etsy's under 150. Huh. Yeah, so VXX has been outpacing the SQQQ all day. And usually this one moves faster than VXX. Shows how ready VXX was for a breakout. Gold breakout box. Something a lot higher. Yeah, this is the life raft Shagro Grizzly, that's right. VXX is the life raft right now. And DRVs at this rate is closing over 40. That's for sure. 42.50. Another great hedge for S&P apparently. When we overlaid them earlier this morning, we overlaid the S&P with DRV inverse. That was a perfect match. So it is looking like while the S&P is going down, DRV is going to be going up. Yeah, Robert, we haven't seen a gold breakout box in a while. I still have all these breakout alerts set, none of them triggering. The only alerts that triggered today were breakdown alerts. Some charts that weren't quite a hot bevy became a hot bevy today. Dollar's still red. Interesting. Overall flat the whole day on the dollar there. Meaning these charts are doing their own thing. They're revealing their true colors. Now that doesn't mean if your favorite chart's red, that doesn't mean oh it's revealing its true colors as bearish. Not like that. I just mean there's not much fakery right now. There's not much fake out breakouts. Stuff like that. We're not seeing coconut bounces as it's the real action. That's the real peak action, the climax. We're seeing market climax. Yeah, aggro grizzly. It got out of a couple of things just in case they're going to go lower. Well, as long as you're monitoring them, if you're trying to get back in and you're watching closely, so you can get back in time when it's ready. But if you don't want to deal with all that, it might not be worth the time and effort to try and do that, depending on your what you got going on. Cause if you try and get out of Met and then you're thinking about getting in next week, but then you're busy at work and you're not paying attention, it starts popping without you. You have to be pretty diligent right now. You can't be making quick moves like that so much. Better off just toughing it out through the storm, letting the markets chill out. So if you're just desperate for some green, just cannot wait till we see more green again. In that case, it's not a matter of waiting for the charts to go up really, it's more a matter of just once the markets chill out a bit, are in that climax intensity. Which could be next week. S&P can slow down next week and not go straight down every day. Maybe it'll slow down a bit next week. And be a smoother ride down, and we'll get a lot more bounces and pops. So it's going straight down right now so far. It can happen really quick like that. That's what happened last time. Actually, yeah, it's gotta be following our projection. Perfect. Alright. There you go. That's how fast it's looking to play out here. Okay, so yeah, mid-February. That's not that far away, within a month. So yeah, man. Like we were talking about this morning, it's looking like a few more weeks, at most couple months. End of February is just, even if it's worst case scenario, even if it's just peak intensity every day, everything's breaking and world shattering moves, even if that's the case for 2 more months, it's looking like February. And then the markets will chill out, start returning to normal again, and all of these, everything's gonna be blasting off, including the S&P stocks. I don't expect it to go into a bear market per se. We're not looking at a bear market per se, just a crash. This. And then bounce, continue on bull run for 5 more years. So if it takes a couple of months to get through a major move like that, that's alright. We didn't get through, we didn't tough it out, so I mean, in terms of your mindset, if you're ready for it, talk about it every day. Retail's not gonna know what hit them. I might have to go watch the news later. I never do. I'll have to turn on the fucking news, see what they're saying on the mainstream media after this one, because I bet they're gonna be talking all about the market crash. Freaking panicking everybody. You know what they're not gonna be talking about? Buying the dip, catching the hot bevy. You're not gonna talk about the recovery afterwards. Or how to hedge against it on the way down with VXX, DRV, Bearish real estate, or how to trade puts on it. That's what they're not gonna tell you. They're just gonna tell you all the scary stuff. Get everyone the fucking paper. Paper and fold. There's one pirates get ahead of the crowd. We're gonna be looking for all sorts of treasures. With all this bigger stuff going on, we're not getting those green flashes, and today the dollar hasn't moved. If anything, dollar's gonna be going up because S&P. So really, the S&P kind of moves the value of the dollar rather than the dollar moves the value of the S&P sometimes. It's a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, Agro Grizzly, we're looking at 500% on VXX. The S&P hits those targets that are full retracement. $100. Trippy Digis. Imagine if VXX is the first of our fucking charts to hit Trippy Digis. That would be so ironic. VXX is the one that hits triple digits. Not AMC, not Lucid, but VX. Bring it on! It might be the first one to do it, to actually put it in. It's crazy. So back here's the last one. That's as far as it went last time market crash. We're not expecting S&P to go quite that low, so about halfway the old confluence area, $100. Leave some more hype in the chat. Let's get some end of day 7s for crypto over the weekend, for next week. For the fucking market crash. We're in it together, we're riding the storm together. I'm here with you. I'm gonna be live every day, the whole fucking way down on the S&P. I'll keep you posted. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be wild, it's gonna be mind melting. You can do it. I recognize all the names in the chat. The coconuts already fell overboard, they're already gone. Don't you see? They're already wrecked. You're still here. You're doing it, you're already succeeding. That's right, now you're feeling it. Now you're getting it. Reminds me a lot of the last market crash. I saw all the same warning signs beforehand. And then it looked like this, and then it went down. And then it instantly recovered and went on a 2-year bull run all over again. Are we leading right into a 2-year epic bull run right after this? Probably. So, we'll be brave. That's not gonna intimidate us. You always got VXX, the life raft, to help keep you afloat. It's been working for a lot of the pirates. That's what they've been telling me. I get lots of feedback about VXX, keeping people's portfolios fairly green throughout everything else going down lately. Last week or two. It actually has been helping their portfolios stay in the positive direction. All this choppiness. Yeah, you have, Firefly. You've been a patient pirate. That's why you deserve the treasure, the reward. Patience always pays off in life, right? Tell me one scenario in life where patience doesn't help, or patience doesn't pay off. Patience always helps every scenario. especially when you're feeling frustrated or emotional. That's when you gotta slow down even more and be even more patient. Hey Nick, Nick TG 2000, let's go. I know you're on VXX. Then especially with this larger portfolios. If I had an account with a bunch of mutual funds, things, stocks, S&P, I'll be getting completely out of that. Getting into these hedges, getting into bearish real estate. It's perfect getting into crypto. I think it's really incredible that a lot of the pirates are riding the VXX train while this happens. I'm gonna keep up with it for sure, as we have been. It's fire enough trade that we actually will keep charging it as it all happens. Real quick again, since we're on it, talking about the targets on it and everything. Here's the overlay comparison again. Double checking which price is which. Disappeared. I want it the other way around. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. It'll give us a more accurate VXX target potentially. But let's see if we got a rough estimate. 150. Rough estimate. Yeah, okay. We can use that as an estimate. So again, that's one more puzzle piece telling us over $100 target VXX. This is why I want to do it the other way around with the two charts, because this is showing me a measurement on the S&P price. It's over 500% on VXX though. It's like 700%. That's gonna be incredible. VXX bulls crushing that while the S&P is tanking. You turn on the news and you see, oh, market's going into a great depression. You'll be laughing away to the bank on VXX. Is how big money traders, big whales, the big dogs, is how they protect their portfolios when this kind of stuff happens. They ride it up, they ride it down. No, no coconut bounce after that 5 minutes this morning on S&P. So that's sealing the deal. After yesterday and now the weekly close at way under 450s, I'm expecting it all to happen. That's why I've been talking about so much. I want everyone to really just expect this. You can safely anticipate this happening here. Good news, a lot of our favorite hot bevies look like this. With giant falling wedge breakouts developing. Think of all our hot bevies that just have one giant resistance trend line like this that they currently have broken out from. Like that. That's our undervalued fire right there. That's our hidden treasure right there. Those all-time lows, breakouts, trend reversals. The opposite of what this one's doing. Money's gotta go somewhere. They're gonna be looking for undervalued green charts for other things to go long on. So with all that happening, even DRV, the bearish real estate's also confirming it all, is validating it all. That's what we were planning for last week. Thinking, hey, if this thing pulls a bear trap, gets back above 40, it's on for a real estate bubble crash, bubble pop. And the real estate market. And I have been hearing a lot of talk about that in the media. That's one thing they're already talking about, I know that for sure. Ever since Zillow got out of the game and all that. So it's at $42.50, pushing right through $40. The battle was at $40. It's been climbing. Major trend changes. Last time it did anything like this was with the S&P crash last time. Otherwise, they've been holding these same trends for 10 years, for a decade. So this is the price of houses, basically, if we look at it this way. That's what the price of houses and real estate has done over the last decade. My goodness. Hitting peak climax intensity moment. Eight minutes on the bell. So because it's all such bigger concepts today with all that, we haven't seen any real developments with any of our other charts. GameStop broke down under 100, but besides that, nothing else too exciting there in terms of breakouts or bounces today. We didn't get bounces today. There's all eyes on the S&P. No one's probably even paying attention to betting today but us. Except for us in the hedge funds. The whales who are loading up on it. Is anyone even talking about Ride today or Nikola besides us? No one's paying attention to these things. Alright. So it makes sense as to why they're not doing much today. There's too much other things going on for that. Everyone else talking about AMC and S&P and Tesla and Bitcoin. And we will dive into that for Crypto Crunch because we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to give it some more time. I'm planning to give it another hour, see where it gets an hour after the bell. Cause it hasn't done much all day, so we might see something more decisive on it right after the bell. That's what happened yesterday. It stayed flat all day, and then right after the market closed, it went down. What's that, Kristen? Oh, never mind. Something about Poland, Polish language. Yeah, I just speak English and technical analysis. $38 flat on it. They can't make up his mind. Coconuts don't know what to do. I don't know if they want to go long or if they want to paper hand.
Cap, can you take a look at HSY, please?
Oh, Evil Toro is trying to fire off one last cannon. 5 minutes to go. I think we can crush a brand new chart in 5 minutes on Hershey. God. It just summarizes it all. It's thanks, Evil Toro. Perfect way to end the day. Hershey's at the moon. Yeah, fire again. Go, one last village. We're going in. Hershey's puts. Finish off. One last savage attack. We're not done yet. That's all it takes is one quick glance with what's going on right now. Yo, why is Hershey the one chart that's going parabolic straight up today? You know what to do. Yeah, just done deal. He already entered. That was great. That's what I'm talking about. No hesitation. If you have no idea what just Evil Toro asked about a chart, Hershey's. I took 5 seconds laughing at it, and he entered the puts. Done. Just like that. That's where we're at right now. This is the epitome of the fucking markets right now on Hershey's. Look at this thing. What is the limit? Where's the limit? It can't go straight up forever. Valentine's Day. Perfect time to get puts on it. Because that's a stupid reason to go long on it. It's pretty bullish. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bullish, and it shouldn't be. It's the only chart going straight up right now. What other chart is going parabolic straight up? Fuck Hershey's. Puts, Hershey's puts, Hershey's puts. It doesn't deserve to do that right now. That's way out of balance. Today's all about balance, my friend. That's out of whack. Hershey's $200. So what? You can get 1 share of Hershey's, or you can get 10 shares of AMC. What do you think's the better entry? 10 shares of AMC for $20 each, or you can get 1 stupid Hershey's share. It's overvalued. gone parabolic for 2 years straight, just like all those other overvalued stocks. It's at 200, just over 200. That's the number. If it's under 200, Monday is done. It's toast. Well, we got like 20-30 seconds. We didn't get anything else flashing green, so it's just about everything except for the perfect penny price. There's no battle. We're done. We made it. That's it. Out of time. There's no battle. VXX closed way bullish, 9%. Nothing changed. Power hour. Very unusual. That can be a sign of all the tension that's happening. Very nice move all day on that. Going for continuation tomorrow. I didn't mean I would enter AMC right now, per se. I meant if I had to pick with $200 to buy 1 share of Hershey's or 10 shares of AMC, I'd rather get the 10 shares of AMC. Cost 10 shares of AMC for 1 share of Hershey's. That's out of balance. Something doesn't match up there, you see. So it's looking like Hershey's pretty darn overvalued. So if that's going red tomorrow, Hershey's goes red next week. It's the beginning of the end for Hershey's there. We're gonna add it to our bearish watch list. All the bearish charts are red except for AutoZone, but it's under 2K. We did finish under those important numbers, it looks like, for everything on the bearish charts. Yeah, Evo Toro, keep me posted. That was epic, man. I like your conviction. I like Evo Toro's conviction there. Took one look at it, you know what to do. Instantly fired cannons last minute of the day. Yeah, potentially just Revenant. That's what it's set up for next week. Maybe Hershey's push. Maybe Hershey Bay. Because of that 200 boundary there, it closed just over 200. So if we open Monday morning under 200, it's stuck under 200 all week. Just going down that. That's the beginning of the end right there. All time high. Yeah, pickles, that sounds good. I'll try and fit it in there if I remember. He wants to include Hershey's chart in the weekend members update video. Yo, it's time for the crypto shop. Totally, man. I downed the hike. I downed the coffee already. That's not gonna cut it. I need one more afternoon coffee, so I'm gonna be live for a whole nother hour watching crypto develop here. All eyes were on stocks today, not even crypto so much. So bigger things have been happening on Bitcoin after the bell. Now that the market's closed, people are turning their attention on crypto, so we might get a bigger development here in the next 30 minutes, whatnot. So we'll keep rocking and rolling for a while. One more coffee. Dollar very choppy all day. Yeah, watch the dollar's gonna go straight down now. Dollars just it gets blasted and crypto starts ripping. It's possible. We'll see. I want to see if we get any bigger changes here on crypto now after hours. But we'll talk about that. Last word about S&P. I'll see you at the bottom. Be brave enough to face that danger. Let's get excited about it. Not something to be feared, but to conquer as a team. If you're tapped out for the day, thanks so much. All the kind words and support. That was epic. Next week's gonna be just as good, just as spicy. Good, bad, and ugly. It's a little bit of everything. We're still going through the storm. I hope you all have an awesome weekend. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a couple of minutes here. One more coffee break. We can stay alert, stay diligent. Now that we got that all figured out, holy cow. It's actually happening. The big question is Bitcoin gonna follow? Yeah, that's nice offer, you Christian. Kristen said, y'all are welcome to message her on Discord anytime. I know some of the stock traders probably getting tapped out. Mine melted after all that. It was for the hardcore now. No more holding back. Just kidding. I haven't been holding back at all today. Jumping that fire. We got the best audience on the internet. I'm impressed. I'm proud. We're in good shape. Stock church. You gotta be kidding me. Dollars dipping, Bitcoin's going. Mind game. We're at the point of control there. Alright, look at this shows. Get those beats going.
Clap the room, I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, read about it. I'm today's trying to tap it. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put
Crypto green alert. It's happening somehow, some way. It's happening, guys. Bitcoin's bullish right now. After all of that today.
I'm blowing a pack of that OG. Don't be acting like you know me. And if you big, that's the old me. When in time, rock a cold fleece. Pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down. She busted open for a real nigga. Stay timing up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, hell figures. Don't be chillin' with no little niggas. And if I do, I be real with them. Chase a dream, that's a meal ticket. ISO gang, yeah, they still with us. Yeah, get it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, this way heavy. Watch how I shine, tell them I'm ready. steady, I'm hitting my stride, let's get to the fetty. I was just sitting back watching them flow. Racks on me now, yeah, it's looking slow. I hold it down, then I got my own. Keeping it grown, we back to the bone. Yeah, flying flashy, ayy, ayy, we too fancy, ayy, ayy. Can't walk past me, ayy, ayy, right up your alley. Wait, I gotta play it safe. Watch me isolate, watch me isolate, ayy, watch me isolate. Clap the room, I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, read about it. I'm today's trying to topic. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings. They thought I lost the snapping. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm rapping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got them rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm rapping.
I ran up a check, I might do it again. Enemies close, have me thinking they're friends. 10 toes down, I'll be free until the end. Crib outside the city, I don't feel safe in my hands. Took so many years, I'm just waiting for the wins. I'm in debt to no one but the one who took my sins. I do it for real, there's no reason to pretend. If I do it once, I do it again. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. Just on me, everything is on me, you matter what. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. Just on me, everything is on me, you matter what. Add it up. Told her if it's on me, everything is on me, gon' back it up. Matter what. Told ya I'ma do me, why you hating on me? It's not adding up. I do roll like a Mack truck, cold heart, I'm a cop a farm and go act up. Lot of scars, I was cold hearted, now I'm back up. Keep it real, I do this once a month, I don't rap much. I just take the money and go stack up. Only buying car per car till you tatted up. All that other bull, it don't matter much. You only climb me, I put the ladders up. No fault, I done doubled up on the workload. I think I fell in love with the bankroll. Pray up, get money, then we lay low. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. Just on me, everything is on me, you matter what. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. Just on me, everything is on me, you matter what. Add it up. Told it if it's on me, everything is on me, gon' back it up. Told ya I'ma do me, why you hating on me? It's not adding up. Told it if it's on me, everything is on me, gon' back it up. Told ya I'ma do me, why you hating on me? It's not adding up. That money clip is not a new that looks like. Whoa, upgrade with diamonds, now my girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record a job, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish frames on my face. Looking like I'm from the deep. These no Cartiers, pockets deep, bro. I can make it in my seat, bro. Do you and do me, bro. Making noise, use a beat, bro. Whoa, I press the button and the doors go off like. Oh, that money clip is not a new that looks like. Whoa, upgrade with diamonds, now my girlfriends are like. Whoa. Neighborhood on the scene, neighborhood on the strut, neighborhood be the name. for no reason. Got a ball head, Mr. Clean. Heard the big bags overseas, then we gon' go, go, go. I press the button and the doors go right. That money clip is not and know that looks like. Upgrade with diamonds, now my girlfriends are like. I press the button and the doors go right. That money clip is not and know that looks like. Upgrade with diamonds, now my girlfriends are like.
Been depressed for 170 years. Before I was born in this tournament, thrown in a hospital bed. Fell on this firmament, turning into what I got it to be, or I said. Used to make Xannies with Molly to flow. Been in the bus, in the plane, in a boat. I thought of touching my pain and my notes. Clutch the remains of the rope. Either I learn how to cope with it, or I turn into a ghost living. Some people turn into IG posts, some of us turn into quotes written. 13, I was on slow. Zazani, I was on the coast. 16, living off dope. 10 beers and I'm on coke. I just learned how to walk. I just tripped going backwards. I should have been dead by now, living on a gold chapter. 8 years, where they all go? Yo, Gabe, when you gon' blow? 10 beers and I'm on coke. 16, living off dope. I'm just going to the store, like I'm going to the morgue. Pull up to the counter, fill the bag, and the clerk asks I'm short. I'm just going to the store. I'm just gonna get more. 1, 2 is like 3 and 4. Love you is like we at war. R.I.P. to my OG. Been that nigga since 03. Real nigga, real low key. Tell me something you can show me. Been a nigga since I OD. Penicillin made my nose bleed. Hard to tell if we was homies. Always telling me a story. Everybody wanna check. Everybody's not a threat. Some came, some left. I stayed, I rep. Broad day, I wept. Hallways, I crept. Got Bombay on deck with Vishnu on my necklace. Big sister, my empress. Krishna, my friendship. Hopped over some fences, so 5 over them catches. Potholes in my lenses. Bop over my head is. Gotta go to that end, and I can't lower my sentence. I just learned how to walk. I just trip going backwards. I should have been dead by now, living on a boat chapter. 13, I was on slow. Zazani, I was on the coast. 10 years and I'm on coke. 16, living off dope.
Go, go.
Loose. Loose.
Still got some rocket fuel left. We'll have another 45 minutes, an hour, see if we get any bigger development here on crypto. We're waiting for it throughout the day, nothing changed. Sounds like all our other stocks. Like all our other charts, right? Yeah, some of those puts have been going up huge lately. Thousands of percent. Traders trace the money. See the puts making money to start entering them. It's hard to find it before it happens. Yeah, early enough. Yeah, we're well under 2 T's right now with Ethereum and everything coming down a lot. total market cap crypto. Ars Flocky Inu. Ninja Flocky still. We've seen that one a few times. That 400%. Pump and dump. Alright, let's look down the list. Oh, we got bullish bell indicator. You see her to save that day? I almost brought her in to say hi, but you can't force the bullish meow indicator. That indicator happens when it happens. When the tarts are ready, the meows come. But when we scroll down this list, they're all gonna be red. Yup. Crypto panic, crypto kraken. The krakens are talking. Well, cat's frisky, she's trying to eat a paper bag. We're down to number 50 now, they're all red, so. Got one green one. Perp, man. So that's why the market cap has come down a lot. Oh, that's funny, Robert. We always seem to end up at 77 thumbs up by the end of the day. I'm starting to think y'all doing that intentionally. It's courageous. You see it at 77 and you leave it there. I'm okay with that. Not okay with a bullcat trying to eat a paper donut bag. Get back on deck. Get back in the crow's nest. Get on the cannons. That was our big day, a big week. January's been flying by already though. I hope you feel the same way. Each day is its own battle. Every single day. Up or down. We are over 1T on the altcoins. That is still over the important level on the altcoins. But it's rapidly approaching, so that's why we need to be diligent about it. Make sure we're on top of it. I'll be keeping up with it over the weekend on Discord. Got a voice chat party tomorrow night. You all just immediately vibe with Polish people. That's because they're all super friendly, I'm sure. Shout out to the global audience members. It would be great to chart some more non-US companies, get some more exposure globally on our charts. We have limited exposure. Most of them are US based companies. Crypto is global. I like that about it. Apparently, some of our global crew can't even get access to Grayscale Litecoin because it's OTC. That's a shame. It's too bad. At least we're gonna still get crypto itself. We have our Chinese companies. Okay, actually, someone was asking about this. Any bullish South Korean companies? Coupang. Undervalued. Let's get in hot bevy almost. South Korea is very technologically advanced. Coupang is an American South Korean e-commerce company based in Seoul, South Korea, and incorporated in Delaware, US for tax reasons. Taxes been coming up a lot today. Founded in 2010, the company expanded to become the largest online marketplace in South Korea. So that's why you hear comparisons of, oh, Coupang's kind of like the South Korean Amazon. South Korean Google, even look at the logo. Anyway, what I find bullish here, fundamentally long term, they got 37,000 employees. It's a major South Korean company. It's big time. It's like a monopoly over there, just like Amazon. 35,000 employees, or 50,000 it says here. 12 billion revenue. That's a lot of revenue. So they're generating 12 bills revenue, and that's a 30 bill market cap. That's good profits that they're getting for the size of the company with that many employees. So by the looks of it, Coupang's not going anywhere. This is gonna keep dominating South Korea e-commerce and potentially even take it more global after that. AMC past 5 days down 11%, past month down 37%, past 6 months down 52%. Year to date down 32%. Still up 400% from the all-time low. If you get in at the right times. AMC's still up quite a bit if you got in at the all-time low at $2. But I was comparing it. I wanted to do a quick mental comparison here. Let's look at the 6 months and maybe even the 1 year. Okay, so 50%. Not very healthy. It's all red in the last 6 months, but not on that. Same with GameStop, I'm sure. 11% past 5 days, 30% past month, 40% past 6 months, 30% year to date. Bitcoin. 11% past 5 days, same thing. Month, 22% past month. 6 months, it's up 20% past 6 months. See, it's different on the long term. Bitcoin's up 20% from 6 months ago. Bitcoin's up 23% past year. That shows how it's still been going up on the long term. It's at 30,000 last year, it's at 40,000 this year. Those other ones are actually down still from the peaks from last year. So to illustrate that on our chart, that's what this trend line is all about, really. You could hang on a second. Pull up a different exchange, clean chart. So to illustrate it, I don't want to do this because it's not a giant magic triangle, so we're not gonna leave this here. That's showing you this. Hey, Bitcoin's still up 25% from last year, January 2021, January 2022. Meanwhile, it hit 2 all-time highs. Hey, bullfrogging. Awesome, man. Yo, it's good, bullfrogging. Welcome in the chat. He's a first-time chat, a long-time follower. Just give him a couple pirate fucks. Joining the conversation. Joining the brainstorming. So this is just to illustrate how it has been trending up long term like that. Thanks so much. Bullfrog. Let's go. That was unexpected and awesome. We're enjoying his company already. Yeah, people are talking about all in YOLO like Frank. Will I go all in on Grayscale Litecoin? Let's put it this way. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't go all in on Grayscale Litecoin, and I didn't go all in on Grayscale Litecoin, to tell you the truth. If you were gonna go all in YOLO on anything, that's not a bad choice. That's not a bad one to pick if you were to do. Let's not try to look at it that extreme though. It's just never a good idea to go all in on anything at the end of the day. But if it was one of your larger positions, one of your heavier positions, that's cool. Go make it one of your main holds, one of your core positions. Here's the real reason why I wouldn't go all in on Grayscale Litecoin, because then you're not going to get any exposure to the other bullish altcoins. Then you're going to miss out on vechain and anything else that you potentially want to be accumulating. You have your other favorites. There's too many awesome charts. I think you'd be missing out on a lot of other things if you did that. So we're really just trying to finish off our, however much your goal is to accumulate of that, and then move on to your next favorite one. Because what if we get, I know everyone likes Ethereum, that's why it went to the moon already. Everyone likes Ethereum. Are you gonna be ready to catch a hot bevy? It would be pretty fire to catch a hot bevy on. Look how fast it's going straight down, guys. Alright, vechain's not doing that. Some of this is kind of overdue. It probably should be doing that, okay? Get ready for that. Be mentally prepared. Ethereum's looking like it's gonna do this for a whole month, for a couple more weeks, slam down into the bottom, and then we can steal all the Ethereum down there. The more bottomed out ones aren't looking that rough, not that extreme like this. Yeah, they're gonna take some damage too, but I mean, that's a far way down on ETH. There's the point of control. You too, Evil Toro. Catch you on Monday. Here's our point of control, our technical support. The average most volume area is at that price, under $200. Even after all that bull run there, it acts like a magnet when it's heading that direction. So that's a good target. That's a real target. It's crazy to, I mean, for real, seriously. It's hard to really truly imagine Ethereum is gonna get obliterated down to $200, but you better believe it's possible. Cause that's, you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. You know who's raking it in right now? Ethereum bears. Evil Toro, you might not want to leave this yet. Ethereum shorts. Ethereum shorts. Crypto bears fucking raking it in on Ethereum right now. I'm just joking. Have a great weekend. Oh my G. Oh my god, short. Yeah, look at it go. We're raking it in right now. If you're on like 10x leverage ETH shorts, that last move you'd be up 200% in the last couple of days. If you were 10x leverage from that 4K breakdown, be up 360%. ETH bears raking it in. If it wasn't in trouble before, it fucking is now, okay? How can you can't even argue that? Sorry, Poopy, I know you like Ethereum. There's nothing personal, it's nothing against Ethereum, it's a chart. How do you argue that one? At the very least, it's looking like down here, 2,000 or 2,000 for the next even support area. But worst case scenario or best case scenario, depending on how you're looking at it, you can go all the way back to the real support levels before it went parabolic here. Under 1,000 talking. Trippy Digi. We got Trippy Digi targets on Ethereum. Surprise. It's not the way you thought. From quadruple digits back down to trippy digits. Get ready for that. If you like Ethereum, if you want to catch it low, you might get it. Careful what you wish for. Gets me excited. That's pretty cool. Because I might be able to get some down there too. It's down there for a month. Maybe my next dollar cost average, I'll get some fucking Ethereum. I never planned on it. I'm not gonna get any up there. But if it's down here, next one, maybe get some. It's all about the value entries. Is it a good value entry right now? No. Okay, Bitcoin's doing it as well, so fasten your seatbelts. Get that dry powder ready. It's starting to follow the S&P now. That's what the S&P did today. Now it's putting it in there. So, okay, it's following the S&P today. Is it gonna hold up, or is it just gonna start going straight down now? Are we going Bitcoin crash right now? Well, I wouldn't draw it this way. I don't like this support line, but I still do like our previous breakout. Let's see where we're at on that one. It hasn't changed. It has not changed. It's a rough estimate for this trend line. It's too long term. You're not going to be accurate with it. I know we were looking at 38 earlier, but it might really be 37. That's not enough. It's 2 hours till the daily candle close. Alright, so I can't be here for 2 more hours. But zoom in more here. Okay, so I'm curious what that daily candle close is gonna be at. I'm just not gonna be on camera when it's happening. So if you're watching that, and this goes for over the weekend, really, I want to get an accurate number for it. Let's be a little bit conservative. Let's go with 37. So 38, let's say 38 was for the day. We were looking at earlier today as potentially being the line. Let's say 37 for the weekend. So in 2 hours, I'm gonna check and see if that daily candle close was over 37 or under 37. The reason being, this is support while it's above. It's resistance while it's below. Oh, it's might crack through right now. Crack through right now. It's just too on the line. It's not gonna. The short term's not gonna change the long term, at least for 2 more hours of the daily candle close. And then you're starting to consider the weekly candle close, which is in 2 days from now. So we still don't want to jump to conclusions. Let's say if the candle close for the day in 2 hours from now is under 37, and then a new daily candle forms under 37 and starts going down, it's in trouble. Okay. So that daily candle close is pretty important. It's so important, it makes me want to keep live streaming for 2 more hours to see it happen, but that's been a long weekend. Well, the pirates are tired out after a long battle. I'm ready to go, I'm ready to see it happen, but most people have tapped out. Yeah. Everyone wants to go relax for the weekend. That's why big things are happening on Bitcoin. Well, no one's paying attention Friday night. So it's very tricky to make an accurate. You can't. That's the trick. That's why it's tricky. It's a trick to even try and make an accurate prediction here right now. How can we until we see the daily candle close? Yeah, we know it's breaking down short term with the S&P, but I mean, is it a bear trap? Is it a fake out? Paper hand shakeout? And is it just gonna bounce right back up over the next 2 hours and finish above 37 for the daily candle close? It very well may, so you really don't want to even try and decide for the next 2 hours till you get some candle closes there. That's what I've been saying about it the whole time. It's not enough to just break through. It's need to get stuck here, form candles here. It's just that it happens quick, so this can keep developing throughout the whole night, and then tomorrow morning it's all the way down at 30K. And it's like, wow, that happened quick. Because the candle closed and then another one happened. So I want everyone to be prepared. If you are watching it over the weekend like that, it can go either way still at the moment. This candle close is important in 2 hours, above or under 37. Because if it's stuck under resistance and forming new candles, they're going to be going down. Dragging the altcoins down. So I do kind of want to be prepared for a flash crash kind of scenario with the S&P, how that's going so straight down. We might actually get this where it just slams down over the next couple of weeks. It might not take long at all. If that does happen, it's gonna be pretty rapid. There'll be a whole bunch more of those straight down candles, and all of a sudden it'll be down here. It's by February. Sometime in February. A lot of things are leading into February for another big shift. This is bittersweet. Watching it melt right through the line right now. Like, yeah, fucking go get it. Get the flash crash going. But at the same time, I just don't want anyone to get taking too much damage on their portfolio there, because it's the same shit with the hot bevies on the stocks, all that same stuff where you gotta be brave, you gotta stay calm, hold strong. We might get some of that. Have to be brave and tough for a whole another few weeks on crypto here, which is all good. We're gonna do it if that's what it takes. Jeff, the lower this goes here, Dash is gonna be going under 100. That's what gets me excited about it. It's bittersweet, man. I want it to go up just because we've already been accumulating a lot of good altcoins. A lot of the altcoins have started going on nice bull runs already. They've been on a run for 2 years, really. Well, so altcoin market cap just fell under 1T. Timeout. 20. Here we go. I wanted to stay extra, see if we got any major developments. It's melting, it's going through the line already, so it's kind of making it or breaking it right now. But we got 2 hours there. The candle close. It's just that it's happening so fast. I know how it goes. I know how fast it goes. It's just gonna speed up. Everyone's gonna panic sell it. By the looks of this already happening. They're paper handing all their crypto market fund. We might have to change our perspective just like that from this morning, feeling bullish about it, holding the line. We might have to rethink that, reanalyze that now over the weekend. Just Revenant goes, I'm gonna swipe me a Bitcoin at 5K, sick. Well, Todd, we're looking at roughly like 37 being an important line to be holding right now for the breakout support retest here. And it's under the line right now. So I'm going to be checking it in 2 hours if we don't see slam down right now or bounce right now. I'm going to be checking in 2 hours where's the candle close at for the day, for Friday candle close on it, above or under that line at 37. Currently under it, so it's a bit nerve-wracking there. Kind of exciting, kind of bittersweet, because even I'm a bit undecided of which direction I want it to go. Really, I've been saying it the whole time. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm a man of my word. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to be too hasty on a decision here. It's been relatively healthy this whole last couple of weeks. Well, the S&P's been in trouble, so I want to see that daily candle close at the very least, but I just know how fast it happens. It starts slow Friday afternoon, and then you take the night off and you check it this evening. It's like, holy shit, it's at 29K. But I'm sticking to what I've always said about it. Even though it might be rough and tough and intimidating. I want that hot baby. I want it to crash. Because I want to buy it for dirt cheap. Life-changing opportunity. At $5,000, guys, if it is $5,000, you might be able to buy yourself a couple Bitcoins there. You might not be able to buy one at 36K, but at 5K, maybe you can get 2 or 3 of them. Rather than just half of one or a fraction of one up here now. I hope we can all get ourselves a nice Bitcoin. That would be successful in its own. That's the reality of it. If by the end of the year we were all holding one whole Bitcoin each, I mean, that's victory right there. Oh, that's pretty sick goal for the crew. I was trying to make it happen. What's good, that crypto? So hold fire, alright? That's all we can do right now. That's the strategy right now. We're playing it both ways. We started accumulating good altcoin entries. We're diamond handsing those. We're not paper handsing those. Nothing's changed there. We're comfortable with those entries, holding those. Hey Giannis, what's that, 36? Well, that's where the stronger support zone begins. That's where the bullish territory begins here. All this confluence at 36 right here. So we can't be too quick to say, oh, that's for sure gonna crash now. It's completely bearish now. We can't be too quick to call that. It's just hitting the bull box right now. So this is where it can get epic bounce. It would be brutal. It would be very brutal if you paper handed your altcoins right now and then this bounced. Kaboom. Left Earth without you. There's no reason to panic about your altcoins right now. Stick to the plan, stick on, hold strong. Small move, short-term moves on a long-term chart. So before I would feel comfortable making a real call, a real prediction on where this is headed next over the weekend and everything, I would want to see that candle close in 2 hours from now, above or under 37. Nice, Jeff. Let's go. He's blind. He's still going. Alright, pop in here. He's not done. Take on that good work. Yeah. Alright, go get him. I'm in the crow's nest with the sniper. I'll cover you. Said I'm still buying, no panic. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm not gonna have any dry powder by the time it were to flash crash. If that did happen, I might not even be ready for that. get ready for that just in case. So it's hold fire in the sense of make sure you do have some dry powder ready in the scenario that that does happen. Otherwise, no hesitation on accumulation, on our dollar cost averaging, on our value entries, accumulation altcoins. We're back over 1T on the altcoins, so we can't you can't say that's bearish yet when it's right on the line. 1T altcoin market cap. It has to get stuck under 1T all weekend. It's just that it can happen quick. So that's something you can watch. Powder hound said, let it drop, I want more. Got the right idea. It's not something you want to mess up. It's not a trade that you want to fumble the bag on. Don't paper hand any crypto. We gotta be braver than ever. When we look back on this exact area a few months from now, this might turn out to be the perfect time to have been buying the dips. That Grayscale Litecoin entry, 50% discount. This might be the perfect time when we look back on after it all plays out. It's hard to see it before it happens. We gotta let the chart tell us where it's going, and it's over 1T, so we're holding the line. We are still on crypto, even though it had a giant red candle after hours there. Bouncing back up above 37. So that candle bar can absolutely close the day in 2 hours over 37 and be totally fine. I wish we could tell tomorrow. I wish we had a better... That's what it would be. If they go down like that, then yeah, we have some more time to accumulate altcoins. It's probably not even gonna last that long though. Maybe a couple months at most. Slam into the bottom. That's how fast it's going. It would happen, and then just epic bounces. So even if we did have more time for accumulation, it's not looking to be that much time. So I wish we could have a more accurate time frame analysis prediction here. But with it holding right on the line, at minimum 2 more hours, and over the weekend. It's looking like it's gonna be playing out next week. By Monday and over the weekend, we're gonna have bigger developments here. Very soon, things are gonna really pick a direction and stick to it. That's the tricky part. It's been going up from August, and that's been going down for a few months. So where's it gonna go for the next few months? When it's right on the line there. We don't know yet. It doesn't know yet. It hasn't decided yet on the chart when it's literally holding right on the line there at 1T on the altcoin. So what do we know? We know a lot of our altcoins are good entries right now. There's a question about, so are we trying to only enter altcoins, or are we only entering Bitcoin? So there are Bitcoin maximalists. Gee, honest, just like the stocks, everything's looking to be all over with within the next few months, going into a March, April time frame. It's looking like within the next 2-3 months, they're all gonna have crashed already and start bouncing already, and everything's gonna be different just in a couple months from now. So critical area, it's all at a boiling point, lots of pressure both directions. You have the Bitcoin maximalists, and a lot of them are whales, even billionaires who are holding Bitcoin, not any altcoins, because they view it as safer. So that's what helps stabilize it. They don't paper hand it when it goes down. But you have all the coconuts who are panicking, who do paper hand it and push it down. So it's these opposing forces right now, with the diamond hands and the paper hands battling it out at 1T on the altcoins. And with the total market cap, including Bitcoin, that's at 2Ts, currently under. So that's irrelevant. It's important to notice that, but it's not enough just yet. With this, we have wiggle room here, like so. See, that's not enough yet. By tomorrow there could be bigger developments there, but not right now. So nothing's changed there just yet. What's concerning in crypto, what does scare me in crypto, is things like Ethereum right now. I don't like how the overvalued ones look. And I'm gonna call it overvalued just in the sense of it went 50x last year. These ones could be in real trouble. So I don't suggest looking at Bitcoin or Ethereum themselves. Let's say somebody has $1,000 to enter the markets. That would only get you 1/37th of a Bitcoin. Let's see how much Bitcoins that would get you for $1,000. That would get you 0.02 Bitcoin. That's not too exciting. $1,000 wouldn't even get you half of one Ethereum. That would get you 0.38 Ethereum. 0.4 Ethereum. How many nano would that get you? $1,000? 230 nano? $1,000 would get you 435 nano. That'd be a lot of Jasmine too. Jasmine 5 cents. Even vechain. 20,000 Jasmine for $1,000. That's kind of exciting. That's a nice number. Let's get more exciting. More exciting than holding 0.02 Bitcoin. $1,000, nearly 10 Litecoin, 10 Dash. You get just about 10 Dash for that price, so okay. We don't even need the calculator because it's so dash $100 if you entered with $1,000 versus Bitcoin rather than 0.02 Bitcoin or 0.4 Ethereum. That's not that exciting. 10 dash. How about 10 dash at $100? What would that do? Well, if we hit our target at $1,600, that would be $16,000 worth of value up there. You put in 1,000 to begin with, you just made 15K profit off $1,000. $1,000 entry to make potentially $15,000 profit. Pretty fucking good returns. But of course it's all about the timing on these ones. The huge targets are one thing. It's no secret it has huge targets. It's no secret that it used to be those value levels up here. Everyone knows that who's been in the markets for a long time. Everyone remembers the last altcoin season, real crypto traders. That's no secret. The hard part's timing when to get in for the for the next cycle. It would have been a terrible entry on Dash for 5 years during this whole time frame. We need a queen chart. We need a queen dash chart. I'll just delete it, I guess. It's fine. No time for that. First of all, here's the logarithmic dash chart. Tell me that's not on a long-term bull run. You must have some salt water in your eyes, maybe, if that's the case. That's the real dash chart. That's the real fire altcoin bull run charts. We're just going for that next cycle, that next run, next push, that next ride to the moon. Worst case scenario, maybe we have to hold to the next halving cycle. Maybe we have to hold 2 more years. Worst case scenario, life-changing opportunity in 750 days, roughly speaking. I'm cool with diamond handsing 750 days if Dash is gonna go 15x after that or before that. Okay, here's the linear chart. You can see how extreme the moves the last bull run on it. That's partially why Dash is kind of bay right now. Dash is bay in a funny way on the altcoins, even though vechain and Vthor are as well, and Grayscale Litecoin, but it's such a beautiful example of the whole bubble. It's not just one. seen this fall before. So actually, it's not just one bubble here. We had another mini bubble cycle last year, which is good because, as I was saying earlier, Dash would have been a terrible entry anywhere along here for 5 years. It's hard to time it. It's no secret. It's got big targets up there in the long term. The long-term potential, everyone knows that. But it's hard to time when to get in over the last 7 years. However long that was. A long time. Try diamond handsing Dash for 5 years through that. Then what? Patience paid off. Kaboom! Zombie chart brought back to life. Because it's long-term bullish. On our log chart. So these targets are the real deal. Everyone sees them. Who knows the know? What there is to know. Where we're going. Smart money crypto traders know they're trying to head up there. That's what Ethereum did last year. That's what Cardano did last year. No, that's not true. They didn't do that. You know what Ethereum Cardano did last year? They went way higher. It's hard to time when the heck to go long on something like this. In that whole anatomy of a bubble cycle. We have nice breakouts in action. We're holding above support. Long-term support turn on. Let's call this the bottom on it. Really, the bottom's back here before the first altcoin season, 2016. But I don't think we're gonna get that low, guys. I don't think Dash is gonna be going to fucking $2, okay? We're not gonna get that lucky. Hit the all-time low, $5 on that. That's not gonna happen. Anything under 100 is already getting it good. So that's what I wanna reconfirm with everybody. Make sure we're all on the same page. Cause the timing's the hard part. So put the timing on the back burner for a minute. Since we know the targets, their long-term targets, is gonna take a long time to hit those big targets. Not a couple of days, not a couple of weeks. It'll take months, maybe even years to hit giant targets on it. So forget the timing for a minute. Well, first, before you do that, recognize the importance that it was flat for 5 years and now it started new life. So we're seeing, hey, maybe it is getting time. With this. So what the heck is this? Well, here's our bottom, and I'm drawing this all out on Dash, but we could do this with a bunch of our favorites right now. Well, here's a bear trap. I shake out. There's 2 small spots right there. That's it. Besides that, it's always been above. So we'll call that the rough bottom. And there's the nice wave right there from last year. So that was at least a nice 500% move there. Up to 10x if you had hit the perfect bottom and top. So these altcoins already went more than 10x just last year, guys. Dash did. So did vechain. So chain. A lot of them did. That's what's cool about it. Because that happened last year. Well, we didn't buy Dash at $500. We weren't buying it back there. Fuck that. We don't know if it's the perfect time today or tomorrow or next week to enter Dash. So what about the price? What about the value on your entry? It's down 77% from last year.
777.
That's pretty good. Hot bevy. Pretty good 77% hot bevy on it. From last year. May. The real hot bevies from back here. Down 93%. Where do we like our real hot bevies? 85 to 95%. That's at 93%. So it is right where we want it. It's in the sweet spot down there. And how far up is it from the bottom? So okay, you didn't get in at the perfect bottom on that last 10x move. How far off base are we? If you're getting it right now, how close are you to the bottom from last time? So in other words, how much extra are you paying to enter Dash right now as opposed to 2020 back there? 69%. That's not bad at all. So you're kind of paying 69% extra to travel back into time 2 years and get that same price on 2020 Dash prices. See what I mean? Some of them, when we pull them up, they're way different. They don't have that value there. Risk reward seems out of whack, like Uniswap. No breakout, no miracle bounce there. That's what that was. Nope. We could tell it's topped out the whole way. Some of them just don't have that proper risk reward. They continuously been breaking down. They're overvalued altcoins. We only like the undervalued altcoins, just like the stock market there. So a lot of this is natural. A lot of this should happen, where some of these altcoins should come back down to earth. Others are just gonna get started. They're just getting started. New upturns, new cycles upwards. So on Uniswap, how long is this gonna stay down? It could be a while until it breaks out. That's how long. Dash, how long is this gonna stay down? Well, considering it's been on a long-term bull run for almost 10 years. And we like to go long on the long-term support. It's probably gonna keep working its way up next year, even if Uniswap and Ethereum melt, because it's undervalued compared to those fucking things. And I'll prove it to you right here. Oh, we're gonna call it a day. Successful day. Because Bitcoin hasn't changed, it's not gonna really. We don't have the puzzle piece until 2 more hours with the daily candle close. Check it in 2 hours if it's above or under 37. That would be your puzzle piece. That's your next clue. That's your hint of where it's trying to go over the weekend. If it's above 37, it's heading into a bounce. It's still bullish as fuck. If it closes the day under 37 and stays under 37, it's in trouble. Remember, the altcoins are still over the important number, and even Bitcoin combined, the total crypto market cap is still okay here. We have to give it this wiggle room. Not exactly precisely 2 T's. 1.7's fine, but if it gets stuck down here all weekend, that's a puzzle piece. So with the altcoin market right on the line at 1T. Timeout, 1T. That's gonna tell you a lot over the weekend if the total 2 chart, if it's over or under 1T. Don't worry about the altcoins when it's over 1T. It's not even a problem at all when it's over it. Currently over it. So currently Bitcoin and altcoin, they have been bouncing from that last bit of a candle bar. It wasn't bad. It's just another 1,000 drop to 36. Now it's back at 37. Go right back up to 38. This is how Bitcoin goes. You gotta focus on the bigger picture. Just try not to fumble the bag. Don't worry about the small mind games. It's all about that 1T. That 1T number there for our altcoins. We don't even care if Bitcoin goes up or down over the weekend. We want to know if altcoins are going to go up or down over the weekend. So it's all about that 1T. Dollar can dip. Actually, dollar's closed for the weekend, so now crypto's on its own. We usually aren't live this long. We're gonna wrap it up. I'm satisfied with that. I'm glad we saw that bounce in action right here at 37, because 37 is the number and it's right there right now, battling it out. So check it in a couple hours. Check it later tonight if it's above or under 37 if you care. Check the 1T on the altcoins. So lastly, just wrap it all up in a nice knowledge burrito, just like the imbalance here. Just like the imbalance here between S&P and VXX. Overvalued, representing the overvalued large market cap stocks. Bitcoin's over 37 again, just like that. VXX representing the cycle of the undervalued assets, the same as that altcoin. So that's what I'm gonna show you. We got the value levels deviating on the altcoins as well, where some of them went way too far, way too fast last year. Some of them are just getting started now. So this is our dash chart again here in blue. And we're just gonna throw Ethereum on top of it, for example. Yeah, my pleasure, yo. That was an awesome day. I hope you all had a good day. I'm really glad it's all finally happening. If anything, at least it's all happening now. Enough talking about it, speculating, wondering about it, right? Getting those developments. Look at that difference, my friend. Welcome to real trading. You want that deep fucking value? There you go. Ethereum's way up here, coming straight down. Make of that what you will. I'm calling it overvalued by definition, just like the S&P going on a major run for 2 years straight. Pretty natural retracement. Dash hardly even begun. It got that nice 10x start last year, but it's still at the bottom down here. Some of them are way up here. Overvalued versus undervalued. Focus on the ones that haven't even started yet. We're always early. Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in that chat. That was an epic day. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Talk about crypto over the weekend. We'll keep our eyes on it. We'll keep it on the radar. It's all good. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Now's the time to be braver than ever. You're all doing great. Winning more than you even know. Every day a diamond hands in is another victory.